That's fair.
Alright, and we are live. Hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Moonstruck Renewal.
Ew.
So, we have two players because Striker is not here. How are you?
Good.
I am doing well.
Are you excited for the session?
I am always excited.
Alright. I basically didn't even need to super prepare for this session because I still have things prepared for the last session that we did.
Yeah, we definitely did a lot more roleplay than actual progression last time.
I mean, that's completely okay. I mean, this is a very roleplay heavy thing.
Yes, and I want it to last as long as possible, so I am happy to roleplay as much as physically possible.
Yes.
Alright, so who would like to recap what happened last time?
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder who's going to recap what happened last.
I mean, it could be you could have watched the VOD.
You got
Yeah.
the series.
Thankfully, last session, like I just mentioned, wasn't too much. It was mostly just a lot of roleplay. It pretty much started with us waking up at the start of the ribbon making festival. Um, I
Actually, you didn't wake up at the start of the ribbon making festival. You woke up on the boat, like halfway to Capim.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so we woke up on the boat. We ended up we got off, we came into town. It was already, starting to get pretty late in the night, so we ended up staying at the tavern. We got some food, talked to Meowstick, got caught up with her, and obviously, just like usual, the mayor was passed out on the counter drunk.
Wait, you totally missed out on the thing that you were dealing with for the rest of the session.
Are you talking about not the second level Haxorus, not the
Yes,
yeah.
the fracture.
I thought that would have been the previous session.
No. The previous session, you guys ended up going on the boat.
Yeah, because I was there for the
Okay,
previous.
right. So the
Yeah.
roleplay with her was in last session. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, see, the
Then
last
yes.
session was 5 hours.
Okay, so then yes,
Let's go
that's
for
actually
6.
what that's
No.
actually what it started with was so I always forget the name of it, but the second level
Fracture.
Haxorus, not Fracture. Yes, Fracture. My character met Fracture on the boat. She was constantly like looking back and forth between me and a paper and me and a paper and me and a paper, and eventually it got like it got not concerning, but confusing, I guess, for lack of a better term, enough that my character finally went up, talked to her. She's pretty cool. He likes her. Turns out she had a bounty that, obviously was exactly him. It's apparently from the Federation for some reason. They want him dead. We're not entirely too sure exactly why they want, well, not dead, but they want him captured.
Dead
Alive.
or alive.
Dead or alive, yes. They want him. Either way. But she's not actually too terribly interested in the bounty right now. She's here on vacation to visit her family, so she's not chasing it. But
Oh, she wasn't
one way or
interested
another,
until you made
it's
her interested.
he just pretty much hits on her a bit. She takes offense to it, and now she wants him to fight her because he flirted with her, and he likes her. But anyway, eventually after that, she just kind of decided, you know what, I'm gonna just go now. So he's just like, okay, fine. And then we got off the boat. Then we did the stuff in the tavern. We spoke with Meowstick. We saw the mayor drunk on the counter as per usual. We saw the many, 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 many Pokemon that were also enjoying the tavern at the time, which includes the special ace group of Pokemon that are currently renegades. They aren't exactly affiliated with a particular guild, but they still seem to be following guild regulate or well normal guild rules. Definitely not their guild rules because their guild was kind of well. Continent of Sand is all that needs to be said about that.
Also, I should probably mention that the fracture is also from the continent of Sand, and it shows.
Yes. So we ended up staying there for the night. Woke up the next day. Well, first of all, everything was paid for by the mayor. So the rooms were free, the food was free, everything was free, all courtesy of the mayor. Yes, it is. Oh wait, no. Better yet, it's not Detroit. It's Australia.
Yeah, but like
This is Australia.
you could have guns in Australia, so I feel like it's actually safer.
Well, I mean, there's literally everything that can kill you in Australia other than guns.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but
And
still less deaths than America.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking like Detroit, because like no, the continent of Sand, like if you're in a town, like if you go down the street, if you walk into the back alley, you can just get fucking shanked.
Yeah, Detroit, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Chicago.
Yeah, those
Just
places.
keeps going.
Actually, Portland, Oregon is currently now the single worst city in the US.
I wonder why.
They literally have legalized drugs.
Yes.
You can get methamphetamine and crack on the streets legally. So, yeah, it's Oregon minus the greenery.
Yeah, because there's like no greenery on the continent of Sand.
Yes.
So sand. Hey, it's so sand. I hate sand.
But anyway, so we woke up. We started doing, the role play thing. My character, we actually ended up splitting up. My character went to the spa, got a nice massage, washed up. Talt's character went back to the. Oh, right, that's one thing I skipped over. Both of our characters did go to the guild to figure out what's going on with that. Spoke to Shocker for a bit, and he pretty much just said, "Hey, they're not here right now. I'm not sure what to do with you. Obviously, we're guild members of another guild," and he said he couldn't exactly give us a room right now, even though we told him that he's allowed to give people rooms that are in like potential prospects. But I guess we also didn't say we were potential prospects. But anyway,
Well, you also know from the other campaign why he
oh,
lied to you and why he didn't give you a room.
well, yes, but this campaign doesn't know that.
Okay.
But anyway, so then after that, I went to the spa to pretty much relax, get a massage, and wandered around for a bit, and then we heard the usual sound of a team teleporting back into town, and then Talt decided to go see what's up with that. He went back to the guild, spoke with the other the campaign characters, as well as some more of the NPCs from that campaign. My character pretty much sicked a child on him because that child was terribly depressed and sad and needed a dad figure. And I mean, we don't know any other crazy, amazing dad figures other than Talt. So I pretty much just said, "Here's a sad child. Make him happy." So now he's taking Shinx around the town, and Shinx is showing him around, and they're just having some role play and spending time together. And then after my character's bath and all that, he decided to also head back to the guild for a bit. On his way up to the door, he ended up coming out, approaching the door right as Puccina was coming out. A lot of super heart-wrenching moment later. Oh wait, I completely skipped over one massive detail. Sorry.
Yeah,
Extremely
you just
important
skipped
detail.
over a
Yes,
bit.
sorry.
The
Okay,
banana.
before that, as I was walking towards the guild in the first place, I got hello.
Hello.
So that Elo came out of nowhere.
So I got knocked out by some sort of sleep attack by someone who is stealthing, because I guess
More like by someone way too powerful.
It was
Probably.
described. All you saw was a long pink tail, and we've been speculating on who we think it is. I think it was Mew.
Wow, that's a cliche assumption.
But anyway,
Is it though?
How
So
many
when-
times
I think
has
it
Mew
was
been a
Slowpoke,
mischief maker
okay?
in the series?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that question, Striker?
How many times has Mew been a mischief maker in the background of the series?
Alright,
Like,
so
of any of the Pokemon series?
okay, so in the future, I would like to remind everyone that Striker is not actually aware of Mystery Dungeon lore.
No, I am not.
That's all I'm going to say. Striker, to clear out that thing, Mew is basically an unknown Pokemon that basically never shows up and doesn't interact with... It's kind of like only slightly more visible than Ho-Oh.
Well, I still don't know who it was. Okay, I haven't figured it out because I don't think it was Slowpoke.
Yeah, like, in universe, if you go around asking who Mew is, vast majority of people are gonna be like, who?
I mean, most people in the regular Pokemon universe don't even know who Mew is.
I guess that's a good point.
I mean, the only ones who really know are the ones who specifically research into that, or the Team Rocket scientists who tried to clone Mewtwo.
Yeah. Now, Mewtwo is pretty famous in this world, but Mew, not so much.
You know,
yeah,
oddly enough,
that's
Mewtwo
actually
is more
who
well
I
known
was
in the
thinking
regular
of.
Pokemon universe too.
Yeah.
I'd say Mewtwo's tail's more purple though. Less
Yes.
pink.
Well, that depends on what coloration you are looking at, because Mewtwo, for some reason, has like really changed coloration since that one movie. Like, look at the
It's a good movie.
Smash model, look at the movie model, and they have entirely different code.
Yeah, they've updated his color since then.
But yes,
A lot of
continue.
the first generation
But-
Pokemon they've updated color for.
Yes.
Sorry.
But anyway, so yeah, something crazy powerful and also apparently crazy sneaky knocked me unconscious, and when I barely caught sight of its tail before I fell unconscious, and when I woke up I had a small treasure chest in my hand, like about the size of one of my head torpedoes, and opened it up. Inside was a sleeping Cosmog, and we're just wondering what kind of Pokemon would just dump a legendary child on a random ass Gabite
Oh,
in
it
the
gets
middle of
funnier
its
because
town celebration, and then so after staring at it for a while, it wakes up and it decides apparently now I'm its mother. It hugs me,
Yep.
and this thing is so strong that even Gabite, with all of his immense strength, can't even begin to pull it off of him. It's got like 15 strength dice versus Gabite's, current 3.
Better you than me?
Ha.
I'd
So
like to
he's
point
just
out
kind
that
of decided,
I
all
like-
right, well, I guess this is my life now. And then the whole situation with Puccina, he walks up to the door, she comes out, she realizes how much she missed him. He missed her a lot too. They hug, they catch up a little bit, and then he just pooch snaps her and pretty much just walks off into town with her.
Yeah.
And that's the gist of last session. But go ahead, Mona.
We also have Aggron who's getting ratatouilleed by Shings.
Yes.
yeah, so a few things to point out there. Ares did not know as a player that this was a legendary,
Yep.
which was really funny. And that was another thing. I'd say Aggron is more of the dad type. I think my character Trumbeak would be more of the fun uncle who turns out not to be a pedophile type.
More like the fun uncle who gives you drugs.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Um,
in all fairness, I never really had a huge interest in Pokemon until I found out about Mystery Dungeon.
I did a lovely little art piece when Finn was trying to describe Cosmog.
Oh god.
It's beautiful.
Banana for scale.
Fucking
Hey, it
banana.
worked out. It's that yellow bit.
Fucking
It's like
banana.
crescent. So yeah, when I popped back in, during the hot spring with Gastron and Gabite and Clauncher popped in as well, and he's like, nope, don't like hot springs. Don't want to be a boiled lobster, so he decided to get out. Gastrodon and the devolvements offered to give everyone massages
Jealous.
to get rid of the uncleanness, and
Right,
Gastrodon
you got
helped me
rid
get
of
rid of
your-
yes,
Yes.
and he also that's what I'm getting at. Let me do it. And yeah, he also deep throated my foot and got rid of my tracking band.
You couldn't say it
Something.
in a better way. You just had to say it like that.
I mean, not wrong, is it?
It's just because it's not wrong doesn't mean it's right.
Anyway, yeah, my character likes Gastron. He's like the hygiene version of engineering safety.
All right. Is there anything you would like to add to the recap, Strikey boy?
I don't think there's anything I can think of to add at the moment.
Okay.
I am waiting for my food to fill my belly and kick in because I just sat down from work.
Are you sure you can be here? I mean, if you need to rest, you can totally
No,
go
no.
rest.
This is my resting fin.
Oh, okay. This is my resting face.
Just because sometimes I got rich resting bitch face, you don't gotta call it out.
Oh, you didn't mean it that way.
I know, I'm just teasing you.
All right. Well, the way I see it, we can start. Also, Gabi,
Yes.
you get your XP, good boy.
Yes.
Mono,
Yeah.
you get your XP, good boy.
Yeah.
In this house, we reward the players being methodical and keeping notes.
Hey, Talt,
Hmm.
you forgetting something?
There's a good chance of that.
You're at the table. You know what you should do?
I'll be a nice person. I'm just gonna move his dial. Oh, I guess I will not be a good person. I'll be an asshole.
I will beat you to it.
Beat me up, daddy.
I mean, I guess. I didn't think it was that kind of stream.
No, this is not on my OnlyFans. My OnlyFans literally just has videos of fans on it.
Nice.
It's
Sounds
all
like my kind of
fans, just
OnlyFans.
fans.
Hey, why don't you just start your own thing called OnlyFins?
Because then it's gonna be all about fish.
Oh my god, we have a frozen yogurt place here?
Huh?
Random.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, oh my god, we have a frozen yogurt place here?
What the fuck?
I never knew this.
I'd be jealous if we didn't have our own.
Exactly.
I mean, so I was actually like, so my sister is very soon having birthday, right? And I was out in the city with her, right? And it was really fucking hot. And you know how I have to have a diet, right? So me, her, and her friend, we were going by this place that was selling Polish ice water, right? And you know, like I was like, hey guys, you know, if you wanna take it, you know, just like go. I'm paying for it, and you know, I couldn't get it for myself because I'm holding a diet, and there was like some really good flavors. Also, weirdly enough, one of them was hot dog flavor.
That's something that I expect in America.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like I have friends who would go out of their way for it.
Who the fucking hell puts hot dog flavor on the Polish ice water?
Like I said, I have friends who would vibe with that.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not saying it's not weird. I'm just saying, though my friends are kind of weird.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
Oh no! You would take it? You would take it?
No, I'm just saying I'm weird. That's all I was agreeing to.
Oh. You see, if you agree to it at that point, you're essentially agreeing that you would take a hot dog flavor for your Polish ice water.
Ew.
Exactly. You don't want to agree to it there.
No.
Anyway, so, session.
Yes.
Who would like to start? We have the Ratatouille squad over here, and we have Gabite currently going through some melodrama over here.
Drama.
So, who would like to go first?
I
I'll
vote
go
Aries
first.
to allow
Life
food
is
to
okay.
kick in.
Oh god. Everyone spoke at once.
Hey, you do it to them too.
Aries,
Yes.
you're going first.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, Aries.
Yes.
You now have two different Pokemon connected to your body.
Yep. One in my arm, and one still probably clinging to my side right now.
Yes.
Well,
You're not even sure which one is more adorable.
and as they are walking, Gabite is scritching behind Puccina's ears and pretending like he's not. Just looking ahead like he's totally not doing anything.
Oh, for once in her life, Puccina is just accepting this. She is not fighting.
So, how was the last month out here in Capim?
She's just gonna look up and say, work.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're working now.
Yeah, she tilts her head and says, Gabite says, as if loop is not no work.
He's just gonna smirk at that and say, well, I mean, sometimes you did slack.
She will visibly pout and just say, funny.
It's okay. And that's why we worked together on occasion. So that way I can help you.
She's going to give a weird smirk and just say, loop is no need help. Gabite need help.
Well, on occasion. Only because you're better at the whole social thing than me. I'm not good at talking. You know that.
Loop is no good at talking.
You're better than me.
She shakes her head. Not true.
He's just gonna nod in response. So true.
Not true.
So true.
She looks to your side and says, Gabite father?
He's just gonna also look down at that. And he's just gonna shake his head again and say, no, I don't know what that is.
She's ignoring what you are saying. She's just thinking and she just says, Gabite growing fast.
He's just gonna sigh and say, it's... Well, I don't know if it's mine now. I literally just woke up and it was in my... Oh god, I really need to think of a proper word for them other than wings, because they're not wings.
Fins.
Puccella is just gonna look at you and just say, congratulations.
He's just gonna shake his head again and say, I didn't birth this thing, it was just dropped on me. I don't know who it belongs to.
She nods a couple times and says, Mama says that about Lupus too.
His mouth opens, then closes, then opens, then closes again, and he just says, that's not what I mean. but that's also awful, and I'm sorry.
She shakes her hand and says it's a joke.
Okay, good. Then I
Mama,
don't have to beat up your parents.
Mama says that about all other siblings.
Of course she is. But what I'm getting at is someone just knocked me out and gave me their child. I have no idea where it came from.
She reaches her paw to your chest. She gives you a weirdly warming expression and says, Loop is sad for someone forcing themselves on Gabite.
He's just gonna sigh and say, well, I mean, I would remove it if I could. But whatever this thing is, it's
She
crazy
shakes
strong.
She shakes her head and says, cannot do.
That'll get a head tilt out of him.
Gabite mama now.
But I'm not.
Gabite is.
He's gonna shake his head again and say, but I'm not.
Gabite is.
It's not mine. I need to bring it back to its mama.
Gabite not mama?
He's gonna shake his head and say, no. And if this thing is a baby, and it's this strong, I do not want to meet its mother in negative connotation. That's too smart of a word for him. In negative situation.
She actually tilts her head in confusion and says, Gabite no one strong offspring?
I want strong offspring at some point, just strong offspring of my own.
But pack.
I mean, I have friends. Packs were always more your thing than my thing.
She shakes her head. Every Pokemon has pack. Even a lone Pokemon has pack.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you mean my mother and father, but then that's about it. As far as I know, unless they've had more kids since I've been home.
You guys are having this conversation as you all walk into the town and there's celebrations everywhere.
Yep. Just loud voices everywhere, and we're just talking like none of it's happening.
Yep. No one is like throwing you weird looks that you have, this connected to your neck.
And also the fact that I'm carrying a Puccino like a puppy.
No, to be honest, there's so many people that are outsiders to Capim Town right now that they would probably not actually know who Pucciana is, because she does actually look like a normal Pucciana.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, just how many Pokemon just walk around with other Pokemon in their arms, other than parents?
Well, weirdly enough, when you look around, you actually see this somewhat commonly.
Huh.
So you're definitely getting a feeling that this is mostly mates. And at that moment, Gabite would be getting that feeling. Oh no, we are kind of looking like a couple, even with a child.
Well, a child that everyone can probably see there is no way that it came from either of us.
Well, vast majority of people
always adopt.
Well, vast majority of people over here do not actually know what baby Gabites look like.
I don't. Would they be at least smart enough to know that a baby Gabite wouldn't be a magical floating purple cloud?
Okay. Let me show you something. So this is a Pokemon called Remoraid. Look at this. Do you see this fish? I put it accidentally in artwork.
Yes.
Okay, so this is Remoraid, right? it evolves into this.
I guess that is fair, but how many Pokemon pay that much attention to water, ocean Pokemon?
Well,
Fish
what I mean by that is evolutions sometimes just don't make sense.
I guess, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I guess he probably would get a little bit nervous, or I guess anxious about that, but this is his friend, and he's not just going to go putting her down just because someone might think that they're a couple.
Oh, good thing that was mentioned to people don't know any of you here.
Perfect.
But yeah,
But anyway,
eventually you would be, you know, close to the center where most of the festivities are actually happening, and yeah, it's definitely getting into the high point. Well, the high point is gonna be, you know, at night, but the first high point, I guess, you know, I don't know what you would call that.
the peak.
Yeah, the first peak, then you have the second peak.
Yeah, when one event happens, that's a big main thing, and then there's another big event at night.
You know, you actually know where the competition is gonna be happening, as there's a lot of tables already prepared. You can see that there's to you very familiar, almost flightless bird currently trying to basically screech anyone away who tries to like sit at the tables because they're supposed to be, you know, for the competition. You know, arching.
Yes.
You know, especially with the little ones, because a lot of little ones are wanting to just take the chairs and probably use them for like some kind of nefarious purposes.
There's probably tons of children everywhere.
Yes.
Are they still all going crazy making their little ribbons?
Yes. You're pretty sure that you can see at least one Mime Junior who is currently covered in so many ribbons that he cannot even move normally. He looks like a mummy. Ribbon mummy.
Is he standing right below the Flygon?
No.
Okay, because I was like, did Flygon really just bury a child in ribbons?
Yeah. Now, speaking of Flygon, you can actually see Flygon. Flygon is actually very close to the tables. He is actually laying on his side, together with Jotian over him, and he is explaining to kids how to make purple ribbons.
Aww. So they are a couple.
Yep.
That's adorable. And he's just gonna probably just give him a passing glance, but look back at Puccina and say, "You want to get something to eat?"
She nods.
He'll just smile at that, and he'll approach the first vendor that has meat products.
Yep. There's a dedicated vendor specifically for, you know, fish and meat.
He'll stop, and then he'll just look down at Puccina expectingly for her to pick something.
She is eyeing the weirdly well assembled what looks kind of like sushi.
Ooh. I'm gonna get 6 of those, pointing to the sushis.
Yes. The weirdly aforementioned auxiliary will just prepare you the pieces of sushi and just give them to you.
He will hold 3 in one paw and offer the other 3 to her.
Puchena, as is usual for her, is just going to gobble them up.
He's gonna pretty much do the same, just a little bit slower. He'll probably just eat them one at a time, and as they're walking.
Oh god, the table manners of between these two people. Barbarians.
I mean, who needs table manners?
Oh god, that sounds like something Lupus would say. I hate this.
I mean, in all fairness, considering that he's been all over the world, he probably wouldn't care too much about it either.
Oh.
She grew up in a feral tribal family. He grew up pretty much going from place to place to place to place all his life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You would just be kind of like vibing around until you would hear a bell.
He will look in the direction of the bell.
The bell is coming from, the competition area. And you can see that Glamnyao is there, currently utilizing a nearby Chimicho to basically make the bell sound.
Of course she is. So she's literally ringing his bell.
Yeah.
As he pops the last bit of sushi in his mouth, he will start approaching.
And you would know that Glamnyao is getting Pokemon to come for the competition. You can also see Espion open the box with the nice fine cloths. And we are gonna move away from you, and we are gonna go to Aggron, the Ratatouille character.
Yes.
Yay!
All right.
Hey, I'm walking here.
All right. Aggron, the Ratatouille character.
Yes.
You're being controlled by Bolt, who is enjoying this a little too much, as he's basically doing every child's dream of having their own kaiju.
I'm thinking it's more of a piloting a mech.
I guess, yeah, because you're like
Small type?
more steely. Oh, you're basically Mechagodzilla.
Yeah, he's piloting Mechagodzilla. Every child's dream.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna look up the bolt as I'm assuming. Okay. Captain, should we fire the right shoulder cannon or the tail water gun? As I look back to Clauncher.
Bolt looks down at you and says, I don't know, I never did this before.
I mean, I've always got my laser.
Yeah, always have the main laser too.
Bolt is looking for the biggest group of people, and then he points at the people and says, whatever the bird said.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna go. All right, firing main laser, and I'm gonna look like I'm gonna look that way, but while I charge the solar cannon, except for I'm gonna fire it straight up into the air.
You spook a lot of people around you.
And I go, "Oops, sorry, Captain. There was a malfunction."
Oh, that's okay. I never controlled you before. Can we do it again?
I'm gonna have to wait for my batteries to recharge for that one.
I don't know what batteries are, but okay.
Well, do we want to start head towards the ribbon ceremony, and start working on our epic ribbon?
What does epic mean?
Amazing, best ribbon ever. Knock everyone's socks off.
He nods.
I don't think he knows what socks are.
I know what socks are.
You know what socks are, but you don't know what batteries are?
No?
Mm,
I mean, we
think
don't...
like
I mean,
Magnemites.
Magnemites? You mean those...
They're very much a lot like.
You mean those floating electric Pokemon?
Yeah, they're like batteries. They hold electricity. That's what batteries do.
Oh. I mean, isn't that kind of what I do?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you
a
hold
little bit.
electricity as well.
So you're like a little battery too.
Oh, so I am battery.
A little bit.
Wait, so
Maybe
you need...
you can-
Wait, so you need to recharge me?
No, you're not my battery. You're my pilot. There's a difference.
Can you...
Well, seeing as you are a battery, maybe you can recharge Aggron by giving him some headpats.
Bold just gives you very aggressive head pats, Aggron.
I pound my fist together and give a little bit of a playful roar. Says, I'm ready to go.
Great job, Captain.
Yay! And yep, he just like starts like leading you to towards the center.
Happily take him.
Yep. At the center, you would see You will see Gabite and Puchiena, just currently in the process of eating. You would also see, many, many, many other Pokemon, all enjoying the festivities in one way or another.
Hey, should we interrupt their date?
No.
What's a date?
When two
As we
adult
spend
Pokemon are
time
having a
with-
good time together.
Yeah, that.
I mean, that sounds like fun.
But it's also really rude.
Wait, a date is rude?
No, interrupting their date is rude.
But we can always, go on a date with them.
You'd want to go on a date with your own special Pokemon.
I guess I'm gonna have to go on a date with Zorua.
That sounds like a fun time.
So, something weird happened to him.
Oh, what's that?
Well, he got taken over by a human.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Is he still nice? Is the human still nice to you?
Yeah,
That's good.
he changes more.
Wait, you can change back.
Yeah, there's just nods. Zoruas can change into other Pokemon.
Oh, I meant between the human and the original Zorua.
Oh, no, he can't. I'm just waiting for, the human to vanish so that I can have Zorua back.
Well, I'm sure that they will probably want to get your friend back too. Probably need to find the right thing for it. Maybe though you need to be friends with the human until they can get your friend back.
I'm trying.
And I'm sure you're doing your very best with that.
Yeah, for instance, I told him my secret plan.
Oh, you have a secret plan?
Mm-hmm. It's a big secret.
Big secret. I guess the biggest secret?
Yeah, it's the biggest secret.
Well, we'll let you keep your secret until you feel like you can share it with us. How about that?
I mean, I'm writing you, so I think I can tell you, right?
I mean, that's up to you if you feel that you can do that.
All right. So, you know how we returned from that big spooky place?
I'm going to nod my head as if I understood.
So when we got there, I got a map for treasure.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's right here. He pulls out a map.
I go and look at the map.
Yep, it is some kind of island far away from the main continent here. It's actually so far away that it looks like it's actually close by to a different continent.
Sounds like that's going to be a long expedition there.
I know. And you see, that treasure there was put there by my parents.
They put it there for you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're probably waiting for you to get big and strong and be able to take a bunch of friends to do that.
Well, so what I'm planning to do tonight is I'm gonna steal a boat and I'm gonna go there.
Alone?
Mm-hmm. Because recently I put my friends in danger and now they don't want to come with me anymore.
Now,
Do you even know how to sail a boat?
No.
now, let me ask: do you want to worry your friends?
Oh, no.
Do you want your friends to go rushing after you when they don't know where you're going?
No.
What do you think your friends are gonna do when they find out you're not there?
No, it's all right. I have that figured out.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
how do you have that figured out?
I'm gonna leave behind a message.
What are you gonna say in that message?
I'm gonna tell them that I went on a journey.
Are you gonna tell them where you're going on your journey?
No.
Are you just gonna tell them you're going on a journey?
Mm-hmm. On a big journey.
Okay. Uh, do you think they're just gonna stay put?
I mean, I told them that I'm going on a journey, so they have no reason to follow me.
That might change the. What if your friends left a note for you saying they were going on a journey?
I would be happy for them.
What if
Yeah,
one
they
of them
kind of
went
trained
on a journey
adventurers. So.
by themselves? Just one of them.
I mean, I'll be a little worried.
Would you be worried enough to go and try and find them and help them?
Mm-hmm.
You think your friends would be worried enough to go after you and find you?
He opens his mouth. He closes his mouth and says, maybe I should not leave behind a letter.
No, because then they won't know what's going on with you. I think this is something you need to talk with your friends, and it's a journey you should go on with your friends because it'll make the treasure better.
I mean, I told Zora.
Alright, is Zora going with you?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe you need to talk with your friends and get things cleared up before you decide to go on a journey.
But they keep saying silly stuff like that my parents are not here anymore. But it's okay, they're just sleeping.
Mhm. Hmm.
Especially Lupis always teases me about it, always telling me that my parents are dead, but she doesn't know, she didn't see them.
Well, they're probably been asleep for a while, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. Ever since I was born.
Now, your parents probably wanted you to have a fun adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
They were big guild heroes.
now, let me ask you, are adventures more fun by yourself or with your friends?
We're friends, obviously.
So your parents probably wanted you to go on this adventure with your friends so you'd have more fun.
I guess.
So it's probably a good idea to try and make things right with your friends before going and trying to do this special thing.
But that's
So you can do
difficult.
it special with them.
But that's difficult.
You know, I had a teacher a long time ago who told me something. You want me? It was a big secret to life. Do you want me to tell you that secret?
You also had a teacher?
I nod. I had a couple of them.
Teachers are nice.
This teacher told me that when I was struggling real hard to get something done, he told me that the best things in life are hard and are worth a struggle. But if you can do them, even if you have to have friends help you, or or struggle on your own, that it's worth doing if you can struggle through it. So if you can make make that with your friends, and it's really hard, it'll just make your friendship that much better.
He thinks for a moment. Then he looks at you, from on top of your head and says, so kinda like you.
Like me, how?
Well, you're big and hard.
Yeah, but you want to know another secret?
Yeah?
Kind of look around and then whisper, I get scared really easily.
No way.
I nod. Yep, there's a lot of things that really frighten me that I don't know and make me really scared to not know about
But
what to do.
you're really big.
Yeah, well, just because I'm big. Yep.
I go to Bolter. Yeah, he was really scared of the waterfalls.
Waterfalls?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a rock type. He doesn't like water.
Oh, it's also that I'm steel. I would sink in the water.
Oh. Do you want me to teach you how to swim? I'm not very good at it, but I can try.
Unfortunately, it's not a problem of learning how to swim. I just can't yet. Too big, too heavy, and I gotta find the right person to teach me it.
Hey, Bolt. I think and look back. Sponge is good at swimming. If you want to learn to get better at it.
Can't you, on Aggron's tell just says, I've never taught anyone how to swim before.
How hard can it be?
I don't know.
Well,
You guys are funny.
and you're pretty awesome. And I reach up and kind of poke him and boop him in the nose.
Oh no, another one that does it.
But I think you should make up with your friends, even if it's hard. I think you'll be better friends afterwards because it's hard.
I will think about it.
All right. And can you do me a small favor?
I mean, that's the only favor I can do considering I'm so much smaller than you.
Don't go off on this treasure hunt without your friends. It'll make me worried.
Okay.
All right. And if you do need some help, you can always ask us, and we'd be happy to help you out.
But you guys are normally not here.
Well, doesn't mean that we won't make the trip to come and help out.
Okay. When the time,
I mean,
Alright.
when the time comes for the expedition, I'm gonna somehow find you and get you.
Well, you could always just send a letter to us in Treasure Town.
Okay.
I'm a bird. I can just fly.
Yeah. I can send a message by Linnon. He's very nice, and he makes red screams when he goes fast.
The new Linones are a very mysterious and exciting Pokemon.
I mean, he's really nice. He's not very Actually, I guess he's kind of mysterious, but he's like fun mysterious. He's like friendly mysterious. He's not like I guess he's kind of like Zorua mysterious. You know, like fun mysterious.
You know, I'd like to meet this other human Pokemon sometime.
Oh, I guess that would be nice.
Be an interesting experience.
I mean, you guys can probably meet Eevee. Eevee is a human.
Oh, I think we met Eevee.
Yeah.
I haven't met Eevee.
Yeah.
Well, I met Eevee.
Yeah. Eevee is a human. Eevee could like talk to you.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for Eevee and say hi if I see him at the festival.
I remember Pokemon in the village saying that humans are rare, but I guess you are not. There's so many of you.
Might be becoming more common.
But yes.
Well, do you want to go make a ribbon?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go walk up and start getting ready for the big ribbon competition.
All right, let's go.
Stomp, stomp, stomp. Very dramatic stomps.
Yeah, just Godzilla theme.
Onward, Captain.
Yep, and you guys would be seeing the same thing as I was describing to Aries. You'll be seeing Glammeow on a box and Espin waiting with cloths as Glammeow is having a Chimichurri nearby to ring a bell for everyone.
Aw. That's adorable.
Yeah, you would see some of the Pokemon from the other guild. You would see all kinds of Pokemon from other guilds.
Does the Chimicho look dizzy after being shooken like that?
Yes, a little bit.
Amazing.
If our lovable Gabite sees us, I'll just kind of give him a wave.
But yeah, there's actually like a lot of Pokemon around. You know, all getting ready for their thing.
It's kind of hard not to see you, so he would just wave back.
You have been
I'm pretty sure you tower over everyone.
Oh yeah, and I've got a Sphinx there on my back doing the whole mech thing.
Actually,
Yes.
let me have a look like what Pokemon are here today. Because I do actually have a list. It's just like, if I spawned all of this, it would crash my computer.
Yeah.
What is the big... how big is Aggron again?
I am double checking that right now. 6'11".
Okay.
I might be a little on the taller end because of the Ranatar inspiration has a more upright.
Okay, so,
So
6'11" is like 2 meters.
Yep. A little over that, I think.
And nearly 300 or nearly 800 pounds, 360 kilograms.
All right. So Aggron, you are actually the biggest here. There is a Nidoqueen here, but she is not as tall as you.
That is 213 centimeters, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That's fucking tall. Holy shit, that's taller than my stepbrother.
Aggron be a big boy.
And yet shorter than my economics teacher in high school.
Jesus fucking Christ, what is your economics teacher? Did he like fucking extend himself or something?
I don't know, but his name was Mr. Ribrick, and let's just say this high school took into account the fact that people are getting taller nowadays and made extra tall doorways, and this man still has to hunch and duck to get through them.
Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, so yes, Aggron is actually towering above literally everyone here.
I'm just happy to be involved. Hi there. Hi. How you doing? Just kind of waving, being friendly.
Yeah. You will be getting the 2 versions of looks. You will be getting looks of awe from all of the youngins, and you will be getting all of the worried looks from all of the, parents.
Even with a
course.
child atop his head.
Yes.
Probably especially because of the child on top of my head.
Especially because of that. But yeah.
I just thought that'd be something that a parent would appreciate.
No.
That's terrifying.
Fair.
As a parent, I can vouch for that being terrifying.
Aries, I am scared of one day you're gonna have a kid.
I mean, he treats his dog pretty well.
I mean, that's a good first step, yeah.
And see, that's the whole reason why I don't even think about the idea of having children, because I know I am not mature enough to take care of a child.
I mean,
No one's mature enough.
Yeah, I was about to say,
have a
no one's mature enough. My father always kept telling me that he never felt that he was good enough to have a kid.
I don't think I'm mature enough to have a kid. And I've got,
Experience.
4 of them.
Responsible. That's a better word. I am nowhere near responsible enough to look after a child.
Aries, have you met me?
You are infinitely more responsible than I am.
I don't know where you get this unwarranted confidence in my ability.
I mean, Striker should probably be asleep right now instead of doing this session, if he was responsible.
Responsible when taking care of his kids.
Now you're
He's
you're
like
moving
me.
the goalpost.
Yes, because I'm the same way in that respect, where I don't take great care of myself either because of things and stuff.
Anyway, so Glamnyao shows up, and she stands on the box and she just says, "Hello, everyone. Well, we have quite a big thing happening this year. Anyway, I would like to again welcome everyone here. Espion here is gonna be doing a ribbon making competition. The rules are very simple. Between now and when the first leaf falls off the first tree above us, you have time to make as many ribbons as you want, and then you have to present one to Espion when the leaf falls down. It should be, well, very simple. Anyone can join. And the reward is a magical item from Espion's own making.
I'm gonna raise a claw up.
Huh? Yes?
Can we present a ribbon as a group?
I mean, give me a moment. Can they present a ribbon as a group? I guess they could. But that gives them less chances to win. Yes, you can, but it gives you less chances to win.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to make it one with my little buddy here as I lift up, my open pull out Sphinx the high five.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So it is all right. All right. So, all of you, I wish you luck, and may the best ribbon win. The deciding Pokemon to decide on it is gonna be Espion. Do not worry, she will not be giving you any special treatment because she knows, because well, she's her. Anyway, I'm gonna go drink at the cider stand. So see me there if you need to. You can tell that Glammeow is already slightly drunk. And she just she almost falls off the box and she just wobbles her way towards the stall that has cider.
Of course she does.
Moonstruck, do you want to work as a
love
team,
her.
or do you want to how do you want to handle this, buddy?
He looks at you like over like the tail and he just says, "I don't know. How would you want to do this? I'm not very good at ribbon making."
I want to see how I go by myself. Let's see how we all go. Let's see how we go by ourselves this time.
All right.
All right, Bolt. Well, let's get to this. Why don't you pick a couple colors? I'll pick a couple colors, and we'll make something. What do you want to do? It something that looks cool, tough, smart.
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Let's go for something cool.
Yeah, I like the red one. The red one is cool.
Yeah. Ooh. How about some of this gray here to go with that red, right?
Yeah. We could put it like around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for something tough.
Maybe some yellow so it looks like it's some cool fire.
So Ari's no, not obviously no. It's just she definitely has that energy.
That's pretty much what I was getting at. I didn't mean literally.
Yeah. By the way, does me just like actually trying to roleplay a character because this is actually an established character in Capim? Like that's not my character. That is literally a character from Mystery Dungeon.
How
Yep.
mysterious.
Well, either way, I love her. She is amazing.
Yeah, like most of the characters that are already here, they're already from Capim in Super Mystery Dungeon. So you know, it's not even me like making NPCs. That's just me doing the thing that's on you know. Chansok did this for me basically.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah.
What would you like us to roll for making ribbons?
Well, we do actually have a role for this. Hey, Aris, do you remember the role?
Well, so there's actually a couple of things that you can roll. So it would be your chosen social stats plus survival plus nature, or your chosen social stat plus contest plus perform.
Yeah, and it's basically about whether you want it to be more of a very specific kind of like personification, or if you want it to be artistic.
Yes.
Well,
So it
those
is.
are the exact same roles for me either way.
Well, it will also
Mine-
change how it's gonna be judged.
Yeah.
So it's. I will type it down.
I'm doing the survival nature one.
Yeah, so it's this, or it is also.
I'm guessing the perform one is the more artistic.
Yes.
Gabite's
Basically do preference, form, or style.
Alright.
actually going to look down at Poochin and ask her if she wants to make one with him.
Lupus is already taking cloth and is already working on hers alone.
Oh,
She gets very competitive.
that's
Alright.
fair.
She's
Alright, well,
bad,
you want-
but she also gets competitive.
Let's see, Bolt, you want to do something more artsy or do you want to do something more representative?
I have no idea.
Do you want something that's just kind of there because of the way it looks, or do you want to do something that it's because it's important to you?
I just want to make it look awesome.
Okay, we'll go for the artsy then. All right, so perform contest social. Oh, I hope he has some of some of those in that as well.
Oh god, the one pass.
I'm only rolling 3 dice.
Speaking of which, Crunch is rolling 4. Oh god.
Well, surprisingly enough, Gabite actually rolled decently this time.
Does Bolta have any?
Oh,
Yeah,
Nice job.
he will roll, don't worry. I'm just
Okay.
doing lots of rolls.
I
That's fair.
probably should have specified mine was also a tough. It was a tough survival.
Okay.
Toughness.
Thank you. I'm writing this down on my little Excel sheet
Oh.
here.
Yeah, right. I'll specify which one I'm doing too. Sorry.
Well, I do actually remember that, so don't worry.
Okay.
But yes, specifying is better. Okay. I'm just doing rolls for other here.
Oh no, I have forgotten what my EV rolled. I know it was a perform, but I forgot what the result was.
Evie rolled cute, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I know that much. I meant like it was a cute contest perform, but
It was 7 plus crit.
right.
I also know that Amber did 4. Alright. I need to do 2 more people.
Oh, I will be right back. My food is here.
Oh no.
Hopefully he's not consumed by the food.
Good girl.
Oh, because I might forget before the end of the session. When it comes to evasion, are you supposed to only be able to do that once per round?
No. Oh, actually, no. No, you're not. You can basically evade as many times as you need.
Because I just realized, like in the rulebook thing, it says it's once per round.
Is it in the first edition?
It's in the one we're linked.
Well, we did link
There's
2.
Yeah, true. Because I was just reading, like, the move double team says you can now evade up to 5 evasions per round.
Isn't it like I'm pretty sure it's like you can evade as many times as you have dexterity per round.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which one it is.
Okay, I have it done. We're just gonna wait for Ari so that he can be here when the announcement is done.
He-
I'm sorry, Striker. You guys didn't win.
That's all right. We had fun.
Yeah. Lupus did much better than I expected. She fucking high rolled that shit.
Nice.
So yeah, we have 2 people who won.
Woohoo!
Not gonna say who yet.
I have returned.
Alright, we can actually say who won now. Alright.
I bet on flying on.
You might actually be surprised. Also, look at that roll Lupus did.
I buried my mouse in food bags. Lupus. Ooh, nice.
She did so much better than I expected.
So did Gabite. Like he literally rolled his maximum possible.
But yeah, so
I
after
guess everyone's getting into this.
so after about an hour and like 30 minutes, you can see that Espion totally not uses her telekinesis in order to drop a leaf. And then all of you in your heads, you hear Espion's voice saying, "Alright, it is time to stop." So then, present me your ribbons. And she would just point at the table in front of her. Yeah, most of the Pokemon are just gonna go over there and just, one by one present the ribbons. Espen is gonna be looking them over. And eventually she will be like, alright, I have made my decision. We have 2 winners, one for style and one, well, for not style. There is a very important thing to practicality, and it is not all style that matters. Anyway, for style, it is... she actually clears her throat as she's about to actually open her mouth and speak normally, and she says, Eevee.
Oh. I wasn't expecting to win.
Please, Eevee, could you come here?
He bounces up.
So, Eevee, could you come to SPN?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. He bounces up to her.
Alright. Alright. Eevee from a different campaign comes here and is presented with an item that I'm not gonna tell you what it is, because this is in a different campaign.
Alrighty. That's fine by me.
Yep. So, Aries, so in a different campaign, is given an item. Oh gosh. Then Espion, just looks at the crowd and says, alright, now for the practicality. The practicality award goes to... the moment of truth comes here. It comes to... And she actually turns towards someone who's way in the back and says, it goes to Fracture. Fracture just kind of looks around, just points at herself and says, yes, could you please come here? Oh, alright. And Fracture is given a magical item.
As she gets onto the stage, Gabite does a cat call whistle.
Fracture is ignoring that because she's very obviously nervous about being in front of so many people and being seen by so many.
He just had to.
By the way, Fracture's ribbon is somehow made out of metal.
That's dope.
Oh. Well then.
Yeah, that's a Fracture thing. They can turn other things into steel.
I mean, that is pretty practical.
Yep. Asper just gives Fracture the item, and she just kind of wobbles away, just I wanna be out, I wanna be out.
Sorry. Contest over. Bye. See ya.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed your contest here. Remember, it is not about winning. It is actually about, well, making the ribbons and enjoying your time with others. Always remember this. Oh, and if you want to buy any items or any cloth, remember to go to my shop. She just slightly bows and says goodbye. Yeah, Spain just kind of vibes back to her shop.
Gabite's just gonna kind of blow a disappointed raspberry and say, Puccina's was, or Lupus's was better.
Yeah, like Lupus actually looks a little sad. Like, oh, I put so much effort into it, basically. By the way, Flygon looks really sad.
Oh,
Like he's on the ground and he's just like looks. He looks like someone just like ate his favorite cake.
Aw.
Jota is just like petting him on the head.
Well, Trumbeak is just happy with his effort.
Yep. So Trumbeak.
Yes.
Clauncher just has that ribbon of his that he just made. He just shrugs and gives it to you.
Oh, well, and I go and just give him the one I made.
Yay.
Put them on my character sheet launcher.
Aggron?
Yeah.
Shings rubs his ribbon around one of your horns.
Aw.
aw.
Yeah, this way you will not forget about me in case we never meet.
You know what? Give me a moment, and I'm sure there's probably still ribbon scraps around.
Oh yeah, there's still so many.
And I don't want to take my time to make him another one.
Oh,
That has a bit of my colors and his colors in it, and taking my time to make it so it looks nice and kind of has like little one has like a little lightning bolt and the other one kind of looks like a screw or like a plate. So it's like half and half.
I'm completely. I'm allowing this. This is cute and nice.
Yep. Once I'm done, I'm like, there we go, and then I secure it to his tail. There, so you have something to remember me by, even if we're not near.
All right.
Hey Finn, what does the Clauncher ribbon look like?
Clauncher's ribbon is blue, and it has like a little yellow stars on it.
You know, it's kind of ironic because I was about to say mine's going to be like a water blue with like yellow lines.
Oh my god.
Because again, I did actually, I was like, yeah, I'm making this for Clauncher.
Oh. See, he made his in his image too.
Oh, is it just blue with yellow with smaller yellow and black stripes?
Yeah. Eventually.
Boy.
Oh my god, I knew he's gonna do it. But yeah, eventually people just kind of start dispersing all over the place. You know, there's still people, you know, like doing the thing, but apparently there's gonna be more later, you know, at night.
How you feeling, Bolt?
I mean, that was really exciting.
Yeah, I mean we made out of one, but we had fun, right?
Yeah.
Go lay down.
No, I don't want to
No,
lay
I'm gonna
down.
lay down.
Not you.
I mean, if you insist. Go ahead to
No.
say it in such a commanding voice.
Trumbeak starts eyeing up Bolt. Is like, yeah, I think I should be able to do it.
Guys, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Oh, dick.
Side eye, what are you going to do?
I think he's small enough for me to like fly him around if he wants to be flown around a bit.
Oh no, Bolt's my buddy.
I'm back. I've been informing my mother that because of the session, we are not doing the moving until later.
Mm.
Even though I already told her yesterday, but she forgot. So
Sad mother noises.
yeah, you guys don't know. For the past 3 days, I've been basically moving my shit back to where I normally live. It's been a process.
Yeah.
Anyway, what did I miss when you guys were talking? Sorry.
Apparently, Mono wants to fly Bolt around, but now they're having a battle.
Of
Aw.
wits. But we're half-wits, so it's not very exciting.
He and Talt are having a battle over who gets to spend time with Bolt.
And I'm shooing the pesky bird away. No, it's my friend, and he's riding on top of my head.
Just gonna give him the offer.
I mean, I guess, Bolt, do you want to be riding around on top of the bird?
I mean, could he not fly us both?
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm a little big.
Probably not ever.
Oh.
I'm kind of a big fella.
Hey Finn, quick question. If I had evolved to my third form and had 11 strength, could I then fly Aggron?
So, no, until you get HM Fly.
After that as well.
After you get HM Fly, yeah, you can fly anything.
Well, I'm wondering because you let me fly Clauncher around a little bit.
No, it's because Clauncher is about your weight.
Yeah, so what he's getting at is it is strength based when you don't have HM Fly, but when you have HM Fly, you just do.
You just do.
Yeah.
Probably magic.
Without HM Fly, could I do it with 11 strength?
I mean, I guess maybe. It would be very difficult.
Impossible.
You're asking about metaphysical events that shouldn't be happening.
You're fucking with the natural order of things.
But I'm gonna once I'm done and hand that's like, hey, Bolt, you wanna walk me over to the Gabite there? That's one of my friends.
Yeah. He just takes the old big horns and just vibes you over, just boom, 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 boom.
As you're approaching, Gabite just reapproaches the competition table and takes his loser ribbon back.
Oh. Don't say it like that.
He has a plan for it. Since it didn't win the competition, he might as well give it to a certain someone.
But yeah. Vowed Aggron appears.
Hey.
Hey, buddy. I found a friend.
I see that.
Hi.
He's gonna lift a wing and wave at Bolt.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm pretty alright, thank you.
He's gonna look down at Cosmog and then up at Bolt and then back down to Aggron and say, "Well, hey, at least yours talks."
No reaction for that joke. The joke just didn't land whatsoever, apparently.
I guess.
Well, we don't have fly. Of course it can't land.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Just transformed it into a joke?
I'll get fly one day.
Anyway, he's just gonna look at them, just be like, anyway, seems we have both been stuck with children.
Yeah.
Ishix is going to point at him and says, I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid.
He's a full explorer.
Gabite just looks at that for a second and then says, "Yeah,
Look, I have a badge and everything.
Gabite, good question.
He shakes his head and then looks over at Trumbeak.
What's that? It's a Cosmo.
You say that as if I'm supposed to know.
Well, I'm more surprised that I don't know.
Uh,
Aggron, do you know what that is?
By the way, Shix looks at you, Trumbeak, and says, "You are silly. That's a Pokemon."
Yes, but I've never seen the Pokemon like that before.
Neither did I.
Hey, Finn.
Yeah.
Could I roll either logic or smart to see if I had read any sort of papers from Alola about Cosmog?
Yeah, that would be smart. Just know that this is gonna be pretty fucking difficult anyway.
You say insight or smart in survival? And nature?
I would say smart survival nature.
Nope. No successes.
Yeah, you don't know this. Looks,
No idea.
Looks weird.
Looks like a... Kind of looks like a miniature galaxy?
Whatever it is, it's crazy strong, like stronger than me. He's gonna turn his side towards you, Aggron, and say, just try to pull the thing off.
I'm going to bend down to it. And I'm going to tap it on the head.
It looks at you.
I'm going to wave and say, hi there.
It looks confused.
I'm Aggron.
It smiles.
How are you, little buddy?
It starts making noises.
Aww. You're just adorable. I offer one of my claws to it.
It will rub its face on one of your claws.
Aww. Can I hold you for a moment, buddy?
It looks at Gabite, then at you, and shakes its head.
No, alright. I wouldn't want to try and pull you off if you didn't want to come off. I just wanted to give you some hugs and you know, head scritches and whatnot.
You're not entirely sure if it even understood what you just said.
Probably not. But I just kind of rub it on top of its head.
It seems to be toddler AI.
I look at you and I said, yeah, I'm not even going to try and do that. That thing's freaking adorable, and now you're stuck with it.
But it's not even my child, and it's stronger than even, I'm pretty sure, you. So whatever
Probably.
its parents are probably looking for it, and they're gonna probably try to kill us.
Yeah, looking at it, looks like it might have a star inside of it, so good luck with that.
Lupus looks at you,
Have you-
Gabite, and says, but you mama.
Yeah, mama.
Have you considered maybe asking someone at the guild about this?
Have you seen how green this guild is?
Yeah, I have. They also, you know, seem to at least have an idea of what they're doing.
Yes, but
To
I
be fair,
don't...
I actually haven't seen what this guild's like. I kind of just showed up a few minutes ago.
As true as that might be, they are still a lot newer than us. So I
So?
highly doubt if I don't know what this thing is, that they won't know that they will know what this thing is.
I mean, they're confident enough to start a guild. Who knows what they already know? They might have a wealth of knowledge that other guilds might not have.
He actually ignores that last bit because he's thinking about it. He's like, maybe Espeon might know though,
Right.
or even Glameow.
Uh-huh.
See, now they are seasoned guild Pokemon.
Hello. Yeah, the Glamow that's kind of drunk right now.
Yeah,
He looks over.
in the distance you can see Glammeow currently actually being very obviously drunk and also flirting with another Pokemon.
Do you have some sort of issue with this new guild?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "Of course not. It's currently my favorite guild because it has my best friend in it." Patting Puccina on the head.
She makes happy
Oh.
hyena noises.
You wouldn't want
Yeah,
to
he-
know what this guild knows.
It's not that I don't want to know that. I'm just saying I highly doubt they would know what this thing is.
So you'd rather go try and get information from a drunk or interrupt someone who is incredibly busy.
They would actually have the knowledge, though.
So, and do you think they'd be able to answer immediately if they're busy or drunk?
He's just gonna look over at Glammeow. Then he's just gonna start walking towards her.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, my friend's gonna realize how stupid he is. And I'm gonna pat Bolt on the head.
It's alright.
I don't think he's going to realize that today.
No, it's alright. Most of us are stupid in our guild.
You see, that's the first step to wisdom is recognizing your shortcomings.
It's alright, I'm the stupidest.
Nah, you're brilliant. And
No, like seriously, most of them are like really smart. They know things about Pokemon I've never even seen or heard about.
you want to know another thing I learned from a different teacher?
Hmm?
There is a difference between being unexperienced and being stupid.
Huh?
If you were really stupid, you wouldn't want to learn. You wouldn't want to get better. You're just inexperienced.
I mean, I need
You're
to get
young and
stronger.
inexperienced.
I need to get
Yep.
stronger. Much stronger.
And as you get stronger, you'll get smarter too.
And then I need to evolve so that I am as powerful as my dad.
And that will also add to what you learn, because I'm pretty sure you can't get to that point without learning a lot too.
Probably. I don't know.
Well, you won't get there if you're stupid.
Yeah. I remember at the village I would always tell to our elder that like I wanna evolve and get stronger, and the elder would always tell me that it's a stupid thing to do, that it's very dangerous.
Probably, but I like to think that anything worth doing in life is worth risking.
Yeah.
If there's no risk, there is not as much worth.
Yeah. Adventure comes with risk. I mean, recently I killed 2 Pokemon.
Wait, what? How?
Well, we were in a dungeon and we were fighting, and they heard my friends, so I heard them. And then they stopped moving.
How did I'm gonna say this, but I feel awful saying this. So they're sleeping like your parents?
Oh god! Are you saying that in character?
No, he's like he knows what killing is, but he doesn't know what death is.
Yep. There's a
How does that...
watch the Sunstruck sessions if you want to, because those do so much. They go so much more into like this absolutely weirdly toxic bullshit that it was implanted into the poor guy's head.
We're gonna kidnap him and take him along for our adventures now.
You know, like Ari's kind of sees into what the fuck is going on with Bolt's head.
Yeah.
And it's almost entirely the fault of his parents and the fault of the elder that was taking care of him. Because they so wanted to protect him from this bullshit that now they basically gave him like this, essentially like a mental issue. Because he's in a world where he literally, as a child, has to kill other people. Yet he thinks his parents are not dead, just sleeping. You know, just normal things, you know, right? Anyway, Gabite.
Yes.
You make your way to Glammeow.
He is going to just poke her on the shoulder.
So Glammeow is actually at a stall, and she is currently in the process of drinking cider. She's also eating what appears to be a salad, and she has her tail wrapped around a Meowth from a different town. When you poke her, she rolls her eyes and just says, could you wait a moment? Then she turns towards her and says, this better be important, Gabite.
He's gonna point down to the thing clinging to his side.
Oh. What is that?
I was hoping you might know.
I mean, it kind of looks like the totems that are right outside of the Moon Village.
The Moon Village.
Oh, you know, the cave that has lots of Clefairies and such.
Fairy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, someone knocked me out and just dumped this thing on me, and now it thinks I'm its mama.
Someone knocked you out.
He's just gonna shrug and say, and they got the jump on me.
Oh. I don't know which is harder to believe.
But yeah, something made me fall asleep in the middle of the road for a few seconds. When I woke up, he's gonna pull out the little chest that was like pretty much a miniature bed for it and say, and it was in my wing
Could
inside of this.
I see the chest?
He will hand over the chest.
She will take it. She's going to run her paws across it and say, "See this indentation."
He'll take a closer look.
So now that she points it out, there is like a little moon symbol on it.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but I feel like you get more answers if you go to the village. You could also try to look for some kind of, some kind of wiser Pokemon. Maybe some kind of historian? I know Treasure City has Pokemon like that.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be on vacation right now.
No, I'm not saying you should do it right now. I'm just saying that would probably make some sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, this thing is already crazy attached to me. I don't want it to get too attached.
I mean,
Especially if its actual mother shows up. Arceus knows how powerful it'll be.
it's alright, as long as you treat the kid well, no?
Have you ever seen an estranged parent before?
She gives you somewhat of a distant look, and then she says, I did.
Then you know that they can't always be reasoned with.
You do have a point there. So what you gonna do?
I guess all I really can do is go visit this village, but probably tomorrow.
She nods.
He's gonna pull out his wonder map and say, "Could you do me a favor of pointing it out to me?"
Yeah, it's right over here. And she points at a location that is weirdly close to Mount Horn.
Huh. Are we about to have run through Mount Horn #2 now?
Well, no, this is a different location, but it's pretty close. It's like not even a day walk away. Through the mountains, obviously.
Well, I meant more so if we don't get our answers from the village. She did mention asking a wiser Pokemon, and where do we know a wiser Pokemon lives?
That is a good point, actually.
We also know we don't have to take the bloody dungeon back up there.
Yeah, you can just take a shortcut.
That is true.
But yeah, I've not been in that village in a very long time, so I don't know what's going on there. I do recommend not causing any trouble there, because they are protected by some kind of very powerful Pokemon.
How powerful? Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you. Also, no idea. Never seen it myself.
Fair enough, you've had your paws full here.
She gives you a grin.
He's just gonna give her a nod and say, "I appreciate it, thank you." And then immediately after, he's gonna look at the Meowth and say, "Good luck."
Meowth looks like he is not even into this and is like half being coerced into it.
And after that, he'll just give her a curt nod and head back to his friends.
And she just returns to her being her.
Just like I suspected, she was able to help out. Tap, tap, tap.
I'm not even sure if like Striker and Mono are here.
I'm still here. This is fun.
Striker is not here.
Oh, he's typing.
Oh boy, he
Maybe
be
his mic-
typing. He be
Maybe his
typing.
mic went dead.
His headset died. Or something like that. Truck-kun has isekai'd him. Sorry, something came up, I'm gonna have to drop tonight. Oh shit, is everything okay? Shit. Shit.
Damn. That's worrisome.
Yeah, it like came out of nowhere, so it's like that cannot be a good thing.
I hope it's not something to do with one of his kids.
Yeah. Oh, so Gabite, you woke up to Aggron and he suddenly poofs into paper.
Something that I would say would probably shock Bolt, but he's seen this before.
Yeah, he is weirdly used to this.
I'll
He's
catch
like-
Bolt before he hits the ground.
He would probably be very disappointed, however.
Yeah. Bolt is like, "Aw."
That's okay, Bolt. I'll go and land him.
Thanks.
Not a problem. What's an emergency ejection system for?
Oh, what?
Never mind.
Anyway, so just like I suspected, she was able to help us out. Apparently, there are some totems in this village pointing at my map that look like this thing. So if anyone knows about it, it'd probably be them. Obviously, we're not going to go worrying about that too much today. It's our first ever actual vacation day, so we should probably actually use it. But tomorrow, I'm going to head off for that village. If you want to tag along, that's up to you.
What do you say, Bolt?
A Bolt looks confused as, I don't know. I didn't know I'm really part of this.
I just shrug.
I mean, do you want me to come?
I looked at not Aggron. I looked at Gabite. It's gonna be safe, right?
I mean, most of the surrounding villages are pretty safe, yeah. But
Then yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
mind
if
you
it's a
coming
good
along,
idea.
Bolt.
Well, I'm not sure if it's the greatest idea, though. He's a guild member for the local guild, and we don't want to just poach one of their members and just take them off on some adventure. And he's
mean,
got
well,
responsibilities to them.
I mean,
We'll go talk to them.
I mean, you're adults, right? That means it's okay.
I mean, yes, we're adults, but at the same time, you have a responsibility to, be with your guild and help them and do stuff for them.
By the way, I send you guys a map of where the place is.
Like I said, I'll go find Bolt. Who should I ask?
I
You
mean,
can come along.
Evie is the guild mistress, so probably Evie.
I'll go and ask Evie then.
So, I don't know if Evie is gonna be at the guild because everyone is celebrating, so maybe they're like around here somewhere.
I'll keep an eye out for them, or I could try and find that Zora as well.
Yeah. Just know that Evie is kind of difficult to spot because there's a lot of Eevees.
Well, in this particular
Yeah,
instance, he would actually probably be ironically proven wrong because Evie would probably still be hanging out and after the competition and talking to her friends and just chilling for the day.
Yeah. By the way, do you wanna know what terrible roll Shocker got? He
Go
got
on.
no passes
Oh,
on 6 die.
so he just made shredded strips of cloth.
Yeah, on 6 die he got no passes. Like, what the fuck is the chance of that?
I mean, as we've proven, pretty possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, my fucking god.
It is still unfortunate, yes.
Like, that guy just cannot catch a break.
Yeah.
First, he doesn't get taken on missions. Then Puchina dubs him for a much cooler Gabite, and now, now he like completely failed a ribbon.
He's just not having a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, in the guild's defense, they did put up an ad for a what's the word?
A secretary.
Secretary, yes. They just need someone to actually apply so they can actually start taking Shocker on missions again.
And instead, you're getting lots and lots of guild members to wanna go on missions.
Yes.
But yes, Moonstruck.
Yes. Anyway. So he's just gonna nod and say, well, we'll deal with that tomorrow. I think I've got a certain Haxorus who I promised a friendly battle with.
All right,
Feel
well,
free to
like I
tag
said,
along and watch the battle if you want.
Yeah, shitty one. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for Evie and Zora as well. If not, I'll go to the guild later tonight, and they should hopefully be back there.
As soon as we turn around, we'd probably just see them just sitting in the town square still somewhere, the Eevee and them.
Yeah, there's sort of like round tables, you know, that like Pokemon like eating at and such. So there will
Well,
probably be like one where like Eevee and the others are.
that's a good point. Yeah, they would want to eat after a long mission.
Yep.
So then Eevee is eating probably a little fruit bowl.
Yeah. You would definitely have no trouble finding Eevee. With the rest. Probably very sad looking Shocker.
Yeah.
So
Little does
okay,
he
Aries,
know.
Aries, it's time to play yourself.
Yes. Munch, 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 munch.
Hello.
You okay there, Shocker? Oh, hello.
Hey, my name's Trumbeak. This is Launcher. You know Bolt already.
Hi, I'm Bolt.
Don't you know each
Yeah.
other?
Oh, gee, nice to meet you, Bolts. Never
Oh,
met you before.
well,
How you doing?
Well, everyone is introducing them, so. He just like hides his face.
Eevee just smirks and gives him a rub on the head.
Alright, I know we're well, Aggron over there, Justice to Aggron. Myself and a Gabite are adventurers from Treasure Town.
Oh, I thought Gabite was from around here. Everyone
Yeah,
seems to talk about him all the time.
I'm pretty sure he is from here. Hey, Gabite, you're from here originally, right?
He just nods.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, we're adventurers from the guild up there at Treasure Town. We were wondering if we could take Bolt on a little adventure tomorrow. Just to some towns on the outskirts.
I don't think that now's really the best time to have any of our members separated. We've only just now gathered enough, well, guild members to actually be able to start breaking off into multiple teams. So I'm going to need everyone on deck so we can figure out what the best mix-up for the groups would be. So might not be a great time, actually.
Huh.
Shings looks sad.
Oh. It's nothing dangerous and it won't take too long.
Well, see, that's the thing about adventures, especially in this world. They always tend to take a lot longer than even any one of us would expect. Like, we were expecting our last trip, which was up to just the something wilderness, the lost wilderness, up to the lost wilderness, to only be about like 3, maybe 4 days, and it lasted about a week.
Lupe is just going to say, mystery dungeons work in mystery ways.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, exactly. So, it might not be the best idea. I'd rather have him around so we can find him.
Shings is you gonna say, pretty please?
He thinks, or she thinks for a moment. All right, but on one condition.
He nods.
You promise that whatever team that you get paired with, since you're not here to, help make that decision, whatever team you get paired with, you will not complain, and you'll work with them no matter what.
I mean, that's not gonna be a problem because I'm gonna be paired with you.
Probably, yeah, I guess that's a fair point, but one way or another, I need to break up the team, so just promise me, regardless of what the decision ends up being, you'll do your best, okay?
Bolt always does his best. Oh gosh, now I'm talking like Lupus.
Alright, fine, but you owe me a hug then.
He's actually going to walk up to you and give you a hug.
She's gonna smile and hug him back and say, you know we'd do anything for you, right? And after giving him a pet on the head real quick, she will release him and say, all right, just be safe, okay?
It's gonna be alright. These Pokemon are nice. Why don't they even let me ride him around, and Gabite is really big and Lupus likes him, and he's a mama apparently.
Mama. She's just gonna peek over at Gabite's side, look at the Cosmog, and say, huh, didn't know Gabites could make those.
Lupus just gonna look at you, Eevee, and just say, yes, Gabite mama now.
Alright.
It's official, Gabite.
Gabite is just looking flustered and saying, I am most definitely not a mama.
Clauncher is just face palming at this, but he just says, why am I surrounded by idiots?
You're surrounded by children.
Oh, yes, Evie, because I'm trying to get information about why this is happening, and so is Aggron. Is there anyone other than the Zora who's a human?
Well, myself, obviously, and we also have a Dracloak, and she's just gonna point to Grookey, say him too.
Yeah, he just waves.
Well, my name was Mark. I was from Johto. Used to be a human.
Okay, so an in-universe human. In Pokeverse human? Anyway, nice to meet you.
What do you mean in Pokeverse? Like, is there more than just
Uh,
the two universes?
Trumbeak. Shinx is going to put his paw on one of your legs and just say, "It's all right. Eevee is always like that."
Anyway, nice to meet you. Please take care of him. He is very powerful, but he's still young and naive.
Yes.
And that's coming from a Pokemon known to be naive.
I'm making
But,
notes about the out-of-universe human.
Well, she did specify Pokeverse. Yeah. But, yeah, other than that, good luck with your adventure then. Me and my friends here are making some plans, so we'll have to talk to you later.
Oh,
All right.
Aggron talked to me, and I need to tell you something, Eevee.
Go on.
Aris?
Yes.
I was planning to steal a boat tonight.
Oh.
And I was planning to go with Zora and travel to the treasure.
She's just gonna kind of lightly sigh and say, "Part of me figured you were probably planning on something like that, but I'm."
But now I cannot do it because I'm gonna be traveling with these guys.
Out of character, that's exactly why I was pushing for him to come with us.
And Aggron told me that.
100% is like,
And Aggron told me that I should tell you, so I'm telling you.
She's just gonna nod and just smile that her thought that the Aggron was definitely a very good, responsible individual was correct. And she's just gonna say, "Well, I appreciate that, Bolt. It means a lot that you were honest with me, and if you ever get the feeling to do that again, just let us know, and as soon as we possibly can, we will make a trip out there together."
Yeah, Bod is just going to touch his chest and says, "It's just, I really want to go see my father and my mama."
I know you do. We still have a lot to figure out, though.
By the way, you literally see Lupus at this point just like hit her head against Gabite and just like groan into him.
She's so done with Bolt's bullshit.
Yeah.
all right. One of the reasons I was hoping to like talk to more humans is like, you know what happens to the Pokemon we're inhabiting?
Well, that's a difficult question to answer. From, I guess, let's call it history of what I've learned of this thing happening, it could end with you maintaining control over the body even after your... She twirls a paw. Cosmic duty has been completed. Sometimes they will like let you continue inhabiting the body and it pretty much becomes your body, but in other cases you return to your own world.
Well, do they get a choice? Because as much fun as I'm having here with Clauncher and everyone, I kind of don't want to kidnap his friend.
Yeah, Clauncher looks a little worried about where this conversation has gone.
But, well, I honestly have no idea if it's a choice. Usually it's up to the gods, really, so maybe learn to pray?
I'll try that tonight then. But which god? Like Palkia, Dialga?
I mean, generally the one who has the most control is obviously Arceus.
Like, do you think Arceus is the one that's doing all this humans to Pokemon stuff?
And she's gonna shake her head and say, "Probably not, no, but they do have the most control over the universe, obviously. But from what I remember, it is mostly... Well, Palkia was the one to create the mystery dungeons, obviously. They kind of went crazy on that one. But for the most part, really, they all kind of tap into the whole bringing humans here. each one usually will like bring humans for one purpose or another, and any one of them has the power to do so. So they do whenever the need arises.
Yeah, well, we were all given like individual quest dungeons to go and conquer and figure some potential thing out. But yeah, I just want to make sure Trumbeak is okay.
She's just gonna nod at that and say, "Yeah, I do understand. I mean, I'm currently inhabiting the body of a Pokemon that had a life before this as well, and I ended up running into that life, so I hope to either somehow find a way of getting a body of my own or give her hers back at the end of my mission, I suppose. But I don't know if that's going to be possible now that I'm running a guild. But anyway, semantics.
Quick question as well, because I don't know what the whole scenario is. Like, in reference to like our original universe and all that, like, did we die, become Pokemon, or like, did we like fall asleep, or like, what's the deal? What do you think is the deal there? Because I don't remember like being hit by a truck or anything.
Now, see, that is the big question. That's something that's never really been explained as far as I know of.
Yeah,
So,
like,
what happens when
my
you
last-
return? What happens when you return to your universe? Honestly, I have no idea.
I mean, my last memory is going to bed. Is yours like? What is your last human memory?
Well, pretty much the same.
Uh, I'm just trying to see if like if we like died in our sleep or if it's just like a weird happening thing and we can actually go back.
Well, I mean, I do know that some have returned to their worlds, so I mean, some definitely have gone back, but not all of them. Like, for instance, the leader of your current guild, which he's probably still sneaking around somewhere around here. I seen him doing a Metal Gear Solid joke at one point. But anyway, he still inhabits his Lucario.
What's Metal Gear Solid?
Don't worry about it. It's a reference from my world.
Yeah, the fact that you keep saying your world and not just like Johto or a region is kind of confusing.
Well, let me just put it to you this way. My whole world, is confusing. So,
Yeah.
it's difficult to explain, and I don't really feel like sitting here and spending the next 2 hours trying to explain that. No offense. Like I said, I've got some business to take care of.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna try and like later tonight, before we're going to bed, I'm gonna try like meditating and like praying and see if I can figure stuff out about Trumbeak.
All right. Well, I can tell you that from what I've gathered from a certain powerful Pokemon, you definitely can learn a little bit about what's going on. Like, I've currently learned that, well, one of the biggest gripes I have as, being an Eevee is having the choice of evolution and having so many choices. I never wanted to make the choice for my inner Pokemon and have them have to live with my decision, but I was actually fortunate enough to meet a Pokemon who is powerful enough to be able to gauge my inner Pokemon's wants, and now I know that my inner Pokemon has always wanted to explore the sea and wants to be a Vaporeon. So, yeah, there definitely are higher powers that can tap into your inner Pokemon, so I would definitely look into it. I don't know if praying will actually do that. That's kind of just a hunch, but it's worth a try.
Alright. It can't hurt.
She's just gonna nod. But anyway, if you have more questions, we can talk at some other point. I've got some things to take care of. But good luck on your mission. Or
Well,
adventure. And then she just turns back to her group and starts getting deep into conversation with them again.
Yay!
Anyway, once that's all finished, Gabite's just gonna like shrug, confused by all the wishy-washy nonsense that just happened between the two, and then he's just gonna say, "Hey, Lupus, you want to see me battle another big Pokemon my size?"
She nods.
And he's just gonna say, "You gotta promise you won't interfere."
She will shake her head and says, Gabite wants a certain dominance.
He's actually gonna smile and nod.
She nods to herself and says, then good luck.
I might need it, thank you. And then he's gonna just pretty much start padding off towards, well, just randomly, I guess, looking for Haxorus.
So, fun fact, Haxorus is actually pretty much nearby, just sitting alone at a table, still looking at the ribbon she made.
He, upon spotting her, he's going to approach, and he's going to sit across from her, giving her a friendly smile, and says, "I believe I promised you a duel after all this was over."
She is not looking at you, she's still holding the ribbon in her hand and just looking at it.
He'll tilt his head and say, "Is everything alright?"
So after a few moments, she kinda has like that tick in her head as she finally notices you. She looks at you and says, what do you want?
He'll raise a wing paw and say, like I just mentioned, I promised you a battle, so I'm here to make good on that promise."
She shakes her head and says, I will kick your butt next time.
Next time?
She nods.
When's next time?
Next time.
You actually had me all excited. I was actually excited for a fun battle.
She looks at the ribbon again, then she looks at you and says, I have things to think about.
Yeah, I mean, I guess as the time goes on, you can only get prettier, so sure, why not?
She puts the ribbon in her bag. She pulls out a sword, she aims at you and says, fight me!
He's just gonna smirk at that, like that literally having been his plan. He knew it would work. He's just gonna nod and say, "We should probably head out of town for that, though."
Yep, she just moves the sword and points at the road outside of town.
Well, I just want you to know this is not normal.
I mean, this is kind of normal back at our guild. I mean, Lupus kind of does this all the time.
Yes, but they're not normal either.
He tilts his head. Normal?
This isn't how you flirt. Normal.
He actually looks at you and says, what's flirting?
It's usually a thing you do before going on a date.
What's a date?
It's like Aggron told you before.
Oh, is that what you mean? So they are like friends?
Yeah. Yes, flirting is kind of like giving compliments to your friends.
Oh, okay.
It's funny
You
because
see,
flirting for Garchomp's is actually probably very similar to this.
Yes, actually. Like normal, traditional flirting between Garchomps based on Gates game, basically looks like two Garchomps basically almost killing each other. And then the winning one picks up the one that lost and just takes them somewhere off screen.
Doing certain things that shall be unspoken.
Yes, because that is something that the Chansop definitely could not show. They can talk about it, but they cannot show it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Mono, were you there when I was like showing like the certain basically censorships in the non-Japanese version of Mystery Dungeon?
no.
Yeah, so I was actually showing, I think this was on Sunstruck or Chilling Adventure, I don't remember. I was showing certain like translation stuff that was basically like heavy censorships outside of the thing. So, fun fact. In Japanese version of Mystery Dungeon games, alcohol is mentioned, right? Actual killing is mentioned, fucking blood is shown, sex is mentioned, and, like, mating is mentioned. Also, certain Pokemon, like, legitimately actually swear.
Nice.
So, yeah, like, the Japanese version of Mystery Dungeon is so much more hardcore than, like, what we got in over here. Thank you, Americans, for censoring everything, by the way.
I mean, in all reality, it kind of does work out, because at least now you can stream it on Twitch without getting banned.
I guess, yeah. I mean, to be honest, on Twitch, you can, like, mention whatever you want as long as you don't show a nipple.
Fair.
You know, like, the funny thing about Witcher 3 is there is a mode in the game where you can, like, censor, like, all of the nipples and such, and penises, right? And that's completely okay, even though there's still horrifying murder and there's some serious, like, sexual stuff still, right? But if you show a nipple, you're burning. You are burning at the stake.
You get beaten to a bloody pulp with the ban hammer.
Yep.
It reminds me of when they decided to censor smoking in Call of Duty.
Oh my fucking...
Gears of War.
Oh my god, that's even worse. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah, chainsawing these guys in half, that's fine, but don't you dare show someone with a cigarette.
Sounds like American censorship.
I just don't understand it. And, like, German is even worse. Like, German censorship is the worst shit ever because, like, to this day, right? Okay, have you guys ever seen Wolfenstein The New Order German version?
I have not.
Okay, you know how there's, the main character, right, Blazkowicz, he fucking swears like he, like, works on roads, right?
Uh-huh.
He never swears. Instead, in German, he basically says, like, cute versions of all swears.
Like, son of a biscuit?
Yeah, like, stuff like that, but, like, in German, because German has, like, very, complicated system of swears. Like, in a weird way, it's kinda original, it kinda makes you even more messed up. But yeah, like, fun fact, in Command & Conquer Generals, the censorship was so bad that they, not only they took out, like, all the blood, but they also took out, like, entire units from GLA, which is basically a terrorist faction, right? And they made everyone not a human. They turned everyone into a robot and created a robotic voice acting for everyone.
Huh.
Yeah, and it is such a joke that there was this mod by the community called Contra, and it added a robotic general to one of the factions as a joke about the German version.
Ha. Figures. Also, isn't Japanese censorship even worse?
No, not really, actually. See, in Japan, I don't know whether you have noticed, but for instance, they are much more open about generally being sexual, right? Also,
Yeah.
it is completely okay to show, like, alcohol drinking and such, because alcohol drinking is actually part of their culture. Right?
That's fair.
Now, important thing is, there's, like, this really overcomplicated, like, guidelines on, like, what you can show and what you cannot show. I assume you've probably seen some hentais in your life, right?
Yeah, see, that right there is what always confused me.
Okay.
Like, things that were literally drawn to be pornographic, and they are still censored.
Yeah, so you literally cannot show, like, a normal, detailed version of a pingus, right? You cannot show a pingus, but if you put mosaics on it, it's okay. If you in manga, as long as you put, like, 2 black lines over it, right, that hide, like, 1% of it, you're Gucci, completely okay.
That was something that always threw me off, is just seeing that censorship, and it's like, what? Why?
I don't know.
No, we can confirm Aries watches hentai. Thank you for verifying that for the entire stream.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Fun fact, did you know that the whole tentacle hentai stuff actually literally happened because during the 70s, I believe, 70s or 80s, I don't remember, there was this weird big explosion of sudden censorship, and you could not have a pingus on screen whatsoever, right? And the mangakas and animators went around it by basically turning every single pingus into a tentacle. And tentacle porn was created. The birth of tentacle porn was from censorship.
I mean, if they turned them on to like bananas and cucumbers and eggplants, VeggieTales would be very different today.
I know.
Yeah, considering that out here, VeggieTales is commonly like played in churches.
Oh god.
No.
No, 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 no.
No.
No, 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 no.
No. But anyway.
Yeah, let's move away from the whole censorship talk and like actually do this.
Yes. So
Yeah.
he just smirks and smiles at that and says, "Ah, ready whenever you are."
She's already going.
Well, he is right behind her.
I'm just gonna ask, like, Puchina, I thought you were Gabite's girlfriend.
Lupus looks at you and says, huh?
I thought you were Gabite's girlfriend, not. How do I say this Pokemon's name again?
So
Florix?
just bounce over it, my dude.
Haxorus.
No, fracture.
Oh,
Fracture.
right. The
Yeah, but
fracture.
please. But yeah, Lupus looks at you and says, "What? Whoa, Lupus confused. What's girlfriend?"
I just looked at Shank, just like, he wasn't joking about them being. I'm not saying this, but he wasn't joking about them not being the brightest.
Wow, that's so
Like,
mean.
yeah. He's like, damn, Gabite, you're smarter than I gave you credit for.
But yeah, Lupus still is looking at you confused.
I looked at Cosmo. Potential mother.
Lupus shakes her head and says, "Lupus, no one mother with Gabite."
So, you don't want to be that thing's mother? Points to Cosmo.
She shakes her head.
Huh.
She points at herself and just says, "Lupus, no ready for mother."
So, Florax is fighting Gabite to be that thing's mother?
By the way, under his breath, Gabite says, "Gabite doesn't want to be mother either."
By the way, Bolt following, he just says, Bolt also doesn't want to be mother.
We have infected him.
Well,
What have we
I
done?
don't want to be mother either.
Clauncher, just following, looks at you, Trumbeak, and just says, "You are kind of lacking something. Or I guess you have one thing extra."
I was gonna say, do not tell me that this Trumbeak already has kids.
No, he doesn't. He's too young. Also, he really is kind of like a solo person.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say, do not tell me if Frostlass is chasing me for child support.
Clauncher's just going to shrug and I don't know. I mean, did you have enough time to do that? Can they even procreate? Can ghost
why I
types
wanna talk
can ghost types make eggs?
This is why I want to talk to the Trumbeak within me. He has so many answers that we don't know.
Did it feel
It's funny.
good?
Because Eevee would know that yes, the ghosts can make eggs.
Yep. And now you are going to hear probably the biggest bomb ever as Shinx looks at you guys and says, I mean, how do you make eggs?
Have fun with that, Mono.
Fly away.
Gotcha is going to walk away. It's just not it.
Launch is slower than all of us, so he's the closest.
No, he's walking. He's walking. And she's just like, hey, don't walk away. I want to know. No one in the village told me.
Launch is the slowest. Your tiny legs can't get away from him.
Lupus actually turns towards Bold and just says, "You make egg by fighting, and then you win and you make egg."
She sounds like a
Tell him-
Garchomp.
Don't tell him that, otherwise he thinks Garchomp and Fracture's gonna make an egg.
Are they not?
I don't think Gabite. Fracture. What is Fracture's reaction to all of this?
Fracture is just fuming and walking on the road.
And Gabite's
Yeah,
just gonna say, obviously not.
I
I'm
have
not
to yell
like my
forward.
ancestors.
I have to yell forward for this. Hey, are you trying to make an egg with Gabite?
She stops.
Oh, God. Don't mind my idiotic friend here.
She turns around. She's ready with anger. She points the sword at you, Trumbeak, and says, "You're next."
I give her an intimidating glare.
She is intimidated because you have intimidation.
You know, later on I'm gonna put points to my actual intimidate skill, but yep.
But yeah, makes it outside. She gets ready.
So once
Alright,
I'm, in order to get ready myself, I'm actually going to use a spare bit of the cloth that was there, and I'm gonna tie like a little blindfold around Cosmog so he doesn't try to get defensive and protect me. Because I know he probably could, like, I can probably beat her, but he would probably, from what I've seen of his stats, he would probably just absolutely annihilate her.
Don't worry about it.
Clutcher's gonna no Clutcher. Trumbeak's gonna step up. Alright, Cosmog, come stay with us until this is over.
Cosmog looks at you confused. He cannot look because... Actually, he cannot look because he's currently blindfolded, so he's just kind of looking around for your voice.
I gently take him with my wings and bring him over to us.
Okay, roll me for strength.
Right? One pass.
Oh boy.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, roll it. Yeah, there you go.
I think he won.
More than one pass. Come on, Cosmog. You need to let go of...
Gabite's gonna whisper
Gabite.
in your... Gabite's gonna whisper in your ear and he's gonna say, "Try sliding your body in between us and maybe he'll think you're me while he's blindfolded."
Good idea. I start wiggling.
Alright, yeah, you wiggle yourself there. I'm going to roll a d6 to see if it's 1 to 3, it's gonna stay on Gabite. If it's 4 to 6, it's gonna go to Trumbeak. It stays on Gabite.
Damn it.
I was about to ask, like, wait, can they not tell the difference between feathers and scales? Well, rough
Actually,
shot
no,
texture.
because canonically it cannot actually feel.
Roger, give me a claw with this.
But Cloncho looks at this and says, I'm not joining this weird thing.
Just help get this thing off is what we're getting at. Just while I do this. Don't need him getting hit by his stray attack.
That's a good point. Alright, and now we roll another d6. 1 to 2 is Gabite. 3 to 4 is Trumbeak. 5 to 6 is Cloncher. Oh, fuck.
Good.
So, as you guys are like, you know, basically doing this thing, suddenly, Cosmog finds itself on Cloncher, and he's just looking around and says, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
Oh, don't worry. Once you take that blindfold off, he's probably gonna Velcro back to me anyway. Just
He's
keep that
squeezing me. I
blind-
can feel him through my skin.
through your exoskeleton.
Yeah.
Doing great, buddy.
This is why I never want to have kids. For behind Clonch, you could just hear Lupus say, but little ones are good. Yeah, maybe to you, not to me. But yeah, Fracture is ready to fight.
Gabite's going to prepare himself for a fight as well.
Mortal Kombat music starts playing.
I wish I could, but it's actually copyrighted.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. Gabite?
Yes.
There is no more room for words. There's only fight. Roll for initiative. I'm gonna change music.
See, he's in a position where he wants to follow his dad's more so dating advice, you know, to be like flirty and friendly, but he also knows that Fracture is from the same continent that his ancestors were, and that's not the way they do things, so he's trying to do a middle ground.
Yep. I have her initiative.
Alrighty.
Oh, you actually win.
I rolled all but one pass.
Alright, here's the sequence. It's very simple for once. Alright, so first things first, do you have any ability that activates during combat?
Nope.
Alright. Hers also doesn't activate right now. So yeah, what do?
Well, I guess he's gonna start off. He doesn't want to use the slash because he doesn't want to kill her. So he's actually gonna go for something a bit more simple. He's just gonna Dragon Rage.
Ah yes, much more simple. Dragon Rage!
I mean, it is. She has a weakness to it, but it doesn't do lethal damage. So.
Well, eventually you start doing lethal damage no matter what.
Well, yes, but he's not gonna keep attacking once she's down.
Alright, so roll me for accuracy.
Channels. That's 6. Okay. This one's actually one of my lower 2-hit dice. Oh, that was lag.
Welcome to
Oh.
the tabletop sim.
I actually rolled very poorly. One pass.
Oh god, yeah, she dodges that. No problemo.
I figured she would. Literally 1 out of 7 dice.
Alright. Well, she is going to use a sword dance.
Yeah. Alright.
Second. Alright, your turn.
Alright, I guess this time I'll try a Sand Tomb.
Alright, by the way, be careful, she did just increase her dexterity.
So that is 8, 10. Okay. Wow. That's also disappointing.
Is this fate?
Oh. Apparently, it's a 4 pass, but it is a crit.
Oh, well, she also just got 4 pass on her evasion. But not a crit, so yeah, she dodges.
What, you mean, so she doesn't dodge?
No, she dodges because you need a crit in order to beat her normal evasion if it's the same number.
That I did crit. That's what I was saying.
Oh, so you did crit. So the way you said it, you literally implied that you didn't.
Sorry, I didn't mean for it to sound like that.
Okay, so yeah, you hit.
All right. So 1, and then the end of every round. Okay, so nope. Take the 3. There we go. Oh, max damage. That's 4 doubled to 8.
Alright. Physical or special?
Physical.
Alright, what typing?
Ground.
Okay. Alright, she takes the damage.
She is also no longer able to run. If she even would.
Yeah, she would not run.
And now it is her turn.
Yeah. Alright. She is going to use... She's going to use a dragon move.
Alrighty.
Moment. Trying to... I hate how every dragon move, it starts with dragon.
Right?
There we go. Oh, it's literally just damage.
So no 2-hit?
No, as
Oh,
in
okay.
no special effects. Because see, dragon moves usually
Oh,
have some
okay.
kind of special bullshit to them, but this one is just like, yeah, you just do damage. Alright,
Oh,
so
cool.
do you wish to clash or do you wish to evade?
I'll evade.
Alright. Stats, that E.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just do this.
Yep. Jesus fucking Christ. 1, 2, 3, 7. Alright, you dodge.
Alrighty.
It's your turn.
I guess I'll try another Dragon Rage.
Alright. Ooh, nice.
Alrighty, that is 3 plus crit.
She dodges, because she got 5 plus crit.
Okay.
Alright. She's just going to look at you and say, are you even trying?
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, somewhat.
She's
wanna-
going to sword dance again.
Alrighty.
This is getting out of hand.
Well, oh, and I gotta roll the 2 from the sand tomb. She does not take damage this turn from it.
Okay.
Alright. Then I guess, you know what? I'm gonna go for a sand attack.
Right. How many die does she fucking roll for evasion now? Oh god. She needed to clone the die. Wow, she rolled terribly, what the fuck? She rolled so many die.
4 plus crit.
That is a hit.
Her accuracy goes down by 1.
Alright, is this a physical attack or a special attack?
I believe it's physical, but it has the weird little
Does it have the circles or does it have the star?
neither. It
Okay,
has
I need to check.
a circle with 2 teardrops like in it. The
Oh, that
yin
means
yang. That's the thing.
okay. That means this is actually a debuff. Man, her ability is never gonna proc in this fight. All right, so she has now -1 accuracy. So yeah, as you just threw some sand into her face, she's actually gonna point at you. She's just going to say, "Let's finish this."
He'll just nod at that and ooh, 2 damage this turn from Santomb.
Alright. Alright. She is going to Dragon Claw you again.
Alrighty.
And now it's gonna be spicy because she has so much extra die.
Towards her 2 hit. I thought she was only buffing her accurate or her dodge.
Look at the buff next to her.
Oh, so Sword Dance does strength, dex, and damage?
Yup.
That's
It is
broken.
it is the single okay, that and Calm Mind are probably the best single buffs in Pokemon history.
Jeez.
Calm
And she
Mind
could just
increases
keep on
your
doing that?
So Calm Mind is this, but for special, and this is for physical.
And she could just keep doing that as many times as she wants.
Well, not anymore, because remember, you can only buff to half of what you currently have.
Ah, okay.
So she's basically as buff as she can be with it. I mean, technically she could keep scaling her damage die, but that would not be very worth.
Gotcha.
Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3... Wow, what's with these rolls? Yo, dog, she's rolling so many die. She's rolling badly. You really do not want to get hit by her, by the way. Like, this is gonna get very dangerous if you ever get hit.
See, that's the funny thing. That goes for both of us, because I hit very hard as well, but I have been rolling really low on my 2 hits lately. Other than the sand attack and hitting her with the sand tomb. But, yeah, I guess, well, her dexterity is even higher, so my channel moves are probably just best avoided, so I guess going for another sand tomb.
Alright. Actually, give me a second. I need to check Sentube. Oh, Sentube is physical!
Yep.
Ah. Okay, I'm retarded. Okay. So I thought Sentube is channel, is special.
Nope, that one is a brawl attack.
Okay.
Somehow.
Okay. How many times did you use Sentube against her?
Just the one time.
Okay, you took 1 damage from that.
Oh, okay.
Because of her ability.
Of course. Well, then knowing that, I guess he wouldn't use that.
Yeah, every time you get a physical move in, you take 1 damage.
And being a player, my health is way lower than most Pokemon that will fight, so...
Actually, no, she's already on 1 pain penalization.
Oh. Fair. Oh, does defense... Like, does defense work towards that damage, or...?
No, it is basically true damage.
Okay. Well, then I guess, time to rage at her again.
Rage against the machine.
Yes.
But look at the sheer amount of bushy she has on her end.
Oh, I actually got a good 2-hit roll on this one. Even though this one is lower than my normal, like, my brawl could be a lot higher. Ah, then she dodges. Not even any point putting mine down. It was a 6. My first good to hit on Dragon Rage, and she rolls even better. Alright, well, it is her turn.
Alright. She is going to use... How does that work again in this? Tough contest, intimidate. -2 to dexterity. Okay. She's going to use Scary Face against you.
Alrighty.
You can evade this. Alright, so tough. 3 die. Contest, that is 2. And intimidate, that is 3. Cheers plus that. There we go. You dodge it.
Alright.
Wow, this fight is cancer.
I mean, we're both very experienced fighters, so it makes sense that we'd be going kind of back and forth for a while.
Yeah. By the way, you're noticing that you're getting kind of crowd around you.
That makes sense. But hey, at least we took it outside the town so they can't get too mad at us.
Yeah. Hey, Trumbeak.
Yes.
There's a lot of people coming over.
That's an intense fight.
But yeah. Right, so... I believe it's her turn now?
No, she just did an attack and I... Well,
okay.
She did Scary Face and I dodged.
Okay, your turn.
So... Well, I mean, pretty much all I can do is Dragon Rage or Sand Attack, because I don't want to do lethal damage to her. And Sand Tomb has that recoil, so... I guess it's time to try raging one more time. If that doesn't work, I'll just Sand Attack her some more.
Alright, so what are you using?
Dragon Rage again.
She's actually not going to dodge. She's going to clash against you with her sword.
Can you clash a special attack?
Give me a second. As long as it is not ranged, you can. Is it ranged?
Not by technicality, no.
Yeah, like if it has the ranged tag on it, you cannot clash against it.
Alright, well, then she gets, since she is dragon typing, right?
Yes.
Then she takes 4 automatic damage.
Oof.
That's...
She's on 2 pain. She's there. She's gonna risk it for the biscuit.
And here we go. She's probably gonna use a dragon attack on me as well, isn't she?
No, she's going with the sword.
Ah, okay. Here we go.
Alright, so, this is actually the first time you actually see the sword properly pulled out of its sheath.
Alright.
And you notice that the sword is not actually made out of iron.
Oh, is it a Skarmory sword?
Yes.
Ah.
This is gonna get spicy, as she is buffed to shit. What kind of damaging does steel type do to you?
Normal.
Oh boy, this could be very spice. Okay, I'm rolling. Okay, that is... Okay... you take 4 damage.
Oh, then, I don't feel it.
No, as in after your defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I check your character sheet.
Okay. I didn't even see you come over.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That's a lot of damage.
Alrighty then.
How much HP do you have? I didn't actually check your HP.
We are both in the same position now.
Oh my fucking god.
So we are both literally on 1 HP.
Yep.
Alrighty, well I guess it goes to the whoever manages to land the next hit.
By the way, Trumbeak, you just see both her and Gabite, you just be like bloodied, you know, cut up, burned.
This isn't the fight to the death, is it?
Nope, fight to knockout.
A Fracture looks at you, you're breathing heavily and saying, I don't remember saying it. That's not gonna be to the death.
We already agreed on this before the fight even happened. I already told you I didn't plan on killing you.
She
And you said the same.
She hits herself on the head. Not remembering.
I remember.
She points her sheathed sword at you and just says, promise you will stop doing what you are doing.
But I like you. Why would I stop flirting with you?
You don't like me, you don't even know me.
Doesn't mean can't like you.
I guess I will have to pull your throat out.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I mean, if that's what you really want to do, but just know, I have no malice against you.
Why you like this? You're literally gonna get killed.
He's just gonna shrug and say, obviously I'm not your usual Gabite.
Yeah, you ain't.
Someone needs to show you friendliness. Why not me?
Why you like this? Just stop. Just leave.
He's just gonna shrug and say, but I want to show you kindness. Clearly you've never experienced it, so I want to be the first.
So, as this is happening, by the way, you suddenly hear a bell in the distance. As you see Glamnyao rushing over, drunk, and just like being like, alright, you two, just stop.
We did our fight outside the town. It's just for fun. Don't worry.
No, it doesn't matter. Look at you. You're about to kill each other. I'm not gonna have two massive Pokemon kill each other in front of my town.
I'm not gonna kill her. It's, like I said, it's just for fun. Oh shit. Oh no, she might actually. I almost forgot about the sand tomb damage at the end of this round. She might actually go unconscious.
Oh.
Oh, lag. Oh, she's uncon at 0.
Okay,
It's
so
literally 1 HP.
okay, so after that conversation, after she just told you that she's ready to kill you, she just suddenly kind of like bends down and just bleh.
Well, I guess never mind. That resolves that.
Audino is running. He's just like, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh.
He's just gonna walk up and sit next to her, and around one of her tusk things, he's going to actually tie the ribbon he made.
Funnily enough, you actually find her ribbon in her other hand.
Huh.
In one, she's holding the sword, and in the other, she was holding the ribbon.
Take the
Well,
ribbon.
No, he's not gonna take the ribbon. For
No,
all he
Trumbeak
knows-
says that in person. Take the ribbon.
No, I'm not gonna take the ribbon. Chances are she probably planned that for someone else. She doesn't really like me. Yet.
Yeah.
He's actually going to grab it, and he's going to tuck it away in her bag.
Yep.
So she doesn't lose it.
Yeah, Audino is like just treating her, and she just looks at you and says, "You wait here as well. I'll be done with you in a moment." Gosh, these youngins just fighting each other like this, horrible.
Oh, it's much worse in our homelands.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You are here. I don't care what happens over there.
He just nods and says, "I apologize. I didn't mean to worry you, Aldino."
You guys have such difficult jobs, such dangerous jobs, and now even right outside of the town. Seriously? Do you wanna die?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "No, but she's a bit more traditional than I am, and I like her, so I indulge her in her tradition."
Yeah, the traditional ways to give flowers, alright?
I meant from. Never
She just throws you like a dagger as a look.
mind. Anyway, if you need help, I can help you get her back to the healer's
No,
hut.
you sit.
He sits.
Good boy. So, the crowd is kind of like still here, and Lupus, you guys just hear Lupus just say, "Oh, that was boring." Lupus looks at you, Trumbeak, and says, "Lupus was expecting some more blood."
Why?
She just shrugs and says, "He has not dominated her, and she has not dominated him. That means who is Alpha?"
Well, considering she's not standing and he is, I think he won.
Yeah, but he's not on top of her.
Because he's not savage.
I miss my world. Just as that in character.
The Khonshu is just like looking at this, still being horribly assaulted by Cosmog. And yeah, after, Fracture has been taken care of, Audino then looks at you and starts applying, ointments and shit on you. Seriously.
I'm alright.
Yeah, that's why you have this big bleeding hole in your side.
He just looks at it and says, "Nothing I haven't healed before."
Seriously, just going around with a weapon like that? What's she thinking?
She's thinking like someone from our homelands.
Yeah, your homeland's dead, your homeland's it is. That doesn't matter to me.
Punish me. Just don't be too harsh with her. She doesn't know any better.
I don't care, it's not my job. My job is to keep you guys alive.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yes," and that's why I didn't take it too far like anyone else would, or any other Gabite would have.
By the way, she heals you for 3 HP.
Yay! Out of pain penalization.
Alright.
Yay.
That's all I can do for you right now. You're just gonna have to let it heal slowly.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Will do. Thanks, Doc."
Well, I'm gonna have to pick her up and keep her at my place. Yep. And
He's just gonna nod that and say, "I trust you to take care of her."
It is my job.
And then he'll just kind of nod and return to his friends.
Yep. So Gabite returns. Mold.
Well, that was a good scrap. It's been a while since I've had such a good one-on-one.
Lupus has a disappointed look about her, by the way.
He would probably look at her with a tilted head confusion. What's wrong?
You disappoint Lupus.
How so?
She looks at Audino carrying Fracture. Then she looks at you and says, "You should have been you."
Should have been me beaten up and being carried off to the healer's hut.
She shakes her head and says, "No, carrying."
he's just gonna look at Audino and say, if Audino wanted to take someone to be healed, would you try and stop her?
She nods. If it was someone I wanted to mate with, yes.
He just looks back and forth and between the two and says, somehow I doubt that. You know how fierce she gets about her healing.
She hits her chest really hard and says, Need to take care of mate. Most important member.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I mean, you say that, but the last time she had to heal you, you were bound in ropes and forced.
She looks away and says, different situation.
And yet, we can both admit she can be pretty scary when she wants to be.
She nods. Yes, Audino's scary. That's
And he just
why
nods.
that's why brave when protecting mate.
He's just gonna nod and say, well, I don't need to protect her from Audino, so I'm just gonna let her do her healing thing, and me and Fracture will meet up later.
She nods.
Anyway, he's just gonna look over to Clauncher and say, feel free to take the blindfold off now.
Alright. He takes the blindfold of the Cosmog, who looks at Clauncher, turns entirely different color, and floats over to Gabite, and sticks to you like a glue.
Yeah.
Clauncher just sighs, is like, oh, much better.
Thankfully, I've got thick scales, so I don't even really feel it.
Well, not thick scales enough to survive that sword. If she would hit you one more time, she would probably turn you into fillet.
He's gonna just nod and say, yeah, I mean, that's a Skarmory sword. Those things are known to penetrate dragon scales.
I've
Well, I'm glad you're not dead anyway.
never seen a Skarmory before.
I met one once. She was actually pretty friendly. Completely different continent, though. From what she told me, though, most of her kind are not so friendly. They're, well, a lot like my kind, really. Very territorial and aggressive.
Clauncher actually looks to you, Trumbeak, and says, is that how that goes in your world as well?
No. Kind of. It's complicated.
By the way, out of character, if I didn't do this smart thing and, get Cosmog distracted and blindfolded, would it have interfered?
Yeah, most likely. Because, cannot attack Mama.
And Fracture probably wouldn't be at 0 hit points right now if it was involved.
Now, there is something very important for you to understand. It only knows 2 moves.
Ah. And I'm guessing they're probably not combat moves then?
No, both of them are support moves.
Ah, okay. So then it wouldn't actually have been so bad. It would have been more so she would call me a coward for having aid.
Okay, so I can actually tell you what the moves are. One of them is Splash. And if you know Splash, you know that's literally the most useless move in Pokemon history. And the
Yep.
second one is Teleport.
Oh, so she would have just, or it would have just teleported us away.
Yep, it would just teleport it and you away, basically just. Bzz.
That's gonna get really difficult in dungeons because it's. We're gonna want to we're gonna see a group and we're like, oh hey yeah, let's go fight him, and then just, all right, we're ready to fight. Oh, and we're gone.
But yeah, that is something for you to learn about, like in character.
Yes.
But yeah, as you guys are having this conversation, Bod is like, that was awesome.
That gets a smile from him.
Oh my gosh, I want to be just like you when you grow up.
Well, you're definitely on the right track. I can see you're very strong for your age.
Really?
He's gonna nod.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I've actually even heard of your parents too.
You did?
Because considering they were diamond rank, I'm sure most of the townsfolk would have heard of them, right?
Yes.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yep, the folk around town still talk about them. They were some of the strongest Pokemon in the Capim town."
He's like so. You have never seen a Pokemon this happy.
He's just gonna smile and say, "Just know you've got a lot to live up to." So
Yeah. I will
I
do my
don't want to
best.
I don't want to sound too much like my father, but just do the right thing.
What's the right thing?
Do right by Pokemon. If they're good, treat them well. If they're bad, beat them up.
Oh shit, so since your character would actually know them, you would know them by name.
Oh, would I?
Yeah, so you would know that the Luxray was known as Spark, and the Ninetales was known as Rhyme.
Furiously opens notes. Okay. Moonstruck.
And you also know the name of the team.
Okay. Alright, so Bolt, Heron, team. What was the team name?
So this is the names, and the team name was this.
Moonlight. That is fitting. Okay, and Sparks. Rhyme. And would I know if they had any other members in their group?
No, they were actually a two-member team. They used to have another one, but eventually that Pokemon sadly died.
As does happen in this line of work.
They never
And
took in
so-
another one.
It makes sense. I mean, especially if you grow close to someone after a long time and then they die. It's
Yeah.
difficult
Oh shit.
to feel like.
You would also know what was that Pokemon. Alright, so you would know that that Pokemon that died was actually a Zoroark.
Zoroark was first to die.
Yeah, it was a Zoroark, and the Zoroark's name was actually Shadow.
Shadow. Got it.
Zoroark was actually infamous for being able to pretend to be other Pokemon and then quite literally sneak it up to them and ending fights before they even begin.
I wonder who that sounds like.
Yeah, you would know that the Rhyme was an Alolan Ninetales that was infamous for being gentle and caring, but having weird, like, sudden bursts of anger. And you would also know that Sparks was a Luxray that was incapable of staying in one place for longer periods of time. It
Okay,
was like
so
constantly traveling and exploring.
note for Sparks is had ADHD.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Got that put down in my notes. All right.
You now have more information than anyone in Sunstruck about Chinks.
Well, I guess our team should start asking around a little more
Yeah.
on Sunstruck. Alright, but anyway, he's gonna look at Bolt and say, he's just gonna nod and say, yeah, your parents were pretty famous around here. Your mother was known to be the more gentle of the three. She occasionally had her moments apparently of anger, but for the most part she cared about Pokemon.
He tilts his head and says 3?
Yeah, he was the first to go, but your parents did once have a third partner in their team.
They did? They didn't mention in their journal.
Well, yeah, they had a Zoroark.
Can you tell me about when they defeated Dialga?
Oh my god. So, the Alga thing aside, that's not even what I'm omegodding about. I just realized the connection between Bolt and Ember's character. I see what you did there now. Oh, you're amazing.
I
Finn.
don't know what you're talking about.
You are amazing, Finn. Anyway, he's just gonna nod and say, "Yep, it's I never heard of them fighting Dialga."
Well, I can tell you all about it once we travel tomorrow. It's a really big journey. My dad defeated Dialga entirely by himself. Because Mama was too busy protecting another Pokemon.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they're amazing.
I've only ever heard of one group of Pokemon ever fighting Dialga. And they did it together. I've never heard of any Pokemon ever fighting Dialga alone, let alone getting to Dialga in the first place. Let alone winning.
Yeah. It's awesome. Again, I can tell you, there's so many stories.
He looks very skeptical, but considering Bolt's age, he just like shakes his head and just shrugs. Sure. Anyway. But yeah, we should probably go. I heard the bell rung again, so I don't know if they're doing something else or if that was for us.
That was literally for you guys. You know, I'm still standing here, right?
Oh, right. Sorry. Just distracted by. He's just gonna whisper, childishness. Sorry. Didn't mean to worry you, Mayor. Just a little friendly scrap.
Yeah, that didn't look like a friendly scrap, considering one of you is unconscious and the other one was bleeding out of his side.
Well, let's just say, like I was telling Aldina, where I come from, it would have been a lot worse.
Gabite, I know I've heard this one from you before. You're too young to die here, okay?
I'm not gonna die, don't you worry.
I don't know, when I was looking at her, she looked very ready to kill you.
He's just gonna shrug and say, well, sometimes looks can be deceiving. But if she did, then honestly, I wouldn't blame her.
You remind me of Umbreon from our guild back in the day.
But I mean, in all reality, there are Pokemon younger than me dying every day, so...
Yeah, well, I don't want to add to that pile.
You wouldn't. It'd be my own decision.
Alright, you get my point.
I just don't want you to feel responsible for me.
Yeah, if it happens in my town, I'm always responsible for it, whether you like it or not.
That's why we took it outside the town, he says with a small smile.
She literally facepalms. I don't have enough alcohol in me to deal with you right now, Gabite.
Don't worry, I won't be doing any other grand acts tonight.
Anyway, oh gosh. Guess Trumbeak.
Yep.
You make sure that he doesn't cause any trouble.
I mean, I'm not that much stronger than him.
Whatever. It's gonna be on your ass. And she starts walking
Gotcha.
away.
I'm delegating this task to you.
Why me?
What's your weaknesses again, Gabite?
Ice. Let's see. Hang on. Let me go back over.
I'm just gonna check your
Oh.
character sheet.
I was in the middle of looking at something.
Let's see.
Dragon, Fairy, and Ice. Doubly with Ice, which being a water type, he might have access to those, but I don't know if he currently has one.
No, he doesn't currently.
No. I'm just gonna look. Well, if he has trouble, just use the ice move on him.
Ice move?
Do you not know any ice moves?
Of course not. What do I look like? Do I
Launcher?
Yeah. Do I look like I have any ice moves?
I don't know what you have and don't have.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong. Water types are known to have additional moves in the ice category.
He just shrugs and
Is it-
says, "All I know is how to shoot things with water."
What page is Launcher's thing on?
Hmm?
Trying to remember what page Launcher's was on.
I actually don't know. I have it snipped.
But anyway, let's go enjoy the remaining festivities for the night.
All right. So you wanna go back and enjoy the remaining festivities?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you guys return back to the town. At the town, you know, Gabite, you're definitely getting some weird looks after the thing you have just committed. You know, some looks so even more. You're basically giving the entire group more looks of like, oh no, these guys are dangerous.
Now they know we're a danger.
Yeah.
Though in all fairness, any one of those Diamond Team members, the Flygon, the Jolteon, or I forget the name of their third party member, could probably take
The
us out
Obstagoon.
if they wanted. Obstagoon, yes. Could probably take us out if they wanted to.
Yeah. Potentially.
Because they are very, very high level.
I mean, Jolteon probably not really, because you literally counter her.
That's fair.
She would probably struggle. She would probably one-hit Trumbeak and Cloncher though. Considering she has Discharge, yes, she could actually like one-hit most of your team.
Yeah, I'm a glass cannon. Also, I found Launcher's stuff down here. You could eventually learn Icy Wind as a question mark move.
That is true, that is true. Yeah, this is the thing I've snipped.
Oh no, I lost music.
Oh no, you lost music?
I don't know
Why did
why.
you use the music?
Music?
I don't know, it just suddenly cut out.
You hear this?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I will switch. You hear this?
I do.
Okay. But yeah, if you actually want to know where Cloncher is on his move thingy, he is literally about to get Bubble Beam.
Oh, nice.
And when he gets Bubble Beam,
enough.
it's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, and after that is Sword Dance, which is
Yeah.
also nice.
Yeah, he's like gonna go to Bubble Beam, then Sword Dance, then Crab Hammer, then Water Pools, you know, like everything he's gonna be getting from now on, except for like Muddy Water and shit, is gonna be amazing.
Isn't
mean-
isn't Crab Hammer like a one hit if it hits thing, or am I thinking of something else?
I don't actually know. Let me have a look. I didn't actually look at that move yet, because I was like, oh, why look at it?
And he might only
It has
have-
high critical and it does lethal damage. So
And he
it
might
basically is
have-
like Slash.
And he might have Icy Wind as a question mark move, but he is still a water type, which means most ice HMs would probably work with him as well.
Yes.
So when he gets Water Pulse, because of his Mega Launcher thing, it gets an extra 2 damage dice.
Yeah, which is gonna be amazing. He just needs to get there.
Yep.
He also has a couple TMs, but like, you know, you guys have been kind of unlucky on TMs right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys make it, you know, back to the you know, town, and I assume you guys are just gonna be vibing until the, you know, the night celebration, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Or is there anything anyone would like to do until then?
Well, my character would probably be spending more time catching up with Puccina.
I'd probably play some games
swapping
and
stories about their adventures in mystery dungeons.
Okay. What about you, Mono?
I'd probably play some games and entertain Bolts and Launcher.
Alright. Bod would teach you games that he knows. And you know, there would be like Pokemon around, you know, like also doing games, but you guys would notice that, you know, as it gets closer to the night, so you remember all of the boxes that were used for cloth?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're actually being put in the middle of the town center, and Gabite, you would know that at the end of this festival, all of the boxes are being burned in order to create like a big bonfire.
Bonfire.
Yeah, and then, you know, Pokemon just kind of dance around it. You would know that local Grookies and such also create music for this section of the thing. Chespins also usually create music for this.
Makes me wonder if Grookies and Chespins are somewhat related, because they are very similar.
Yeah, not to mention they are very common in this area.
True. There is that as well.
But yeah. So as you guys would just be kind of like vibing, relaxing, chilling, eventually, you guys would see that the bonfire would be lit. And you can see a lot of Pokemon just, you know, joining together, paw to paw, hand to hand. And yeah, they would just be dancing. Lots of kids would around be creating basically like massive living snakes of just kids.
Aww.
And there would be a lot of Pokemon just like throwing around flowers and such. Some Pokemon would be throwing flowers into the fire, making the entire area smell really nice.
Aw.
And when you look up, you know, when it actually turns into proper night, you will see that the stars are extra shiny today. Yeah, you can see a lot of couples being together, you know, just like sitting down nearby, and, you know, families being, you know, just putting down like picnic rugs and, you know, just like having fun.
Yeah, around that time, Gabite would probably, like, just lay back and just start staring up at the sky for a bit. He's actually gonna poke Cosmog.
Cosmog looks at you.
And he's then gonna point up to the sky and say, "Look, those look just like you."
Cosmog looks up, and then looks at you.
And do you think you came from there?
Cosmog tilts his head.
Do you even know where you came from?
Cosmog shakes his head. Cosmog then looks up, and when you look where he looks, you notice that one of the stars gets bigger.
Oh no.
And bigger.
Oh no.
And bigger.
Oh no.
And then it gets smaller. And Cosmog just looks at you with a smile.
Wait, was that you?
Cosmog nods.
You can move the stars?
Yeah, Cosmog nods again.
He's gonna point to like a bright star that's like on the edge of his view of the sky and say, "Can you make that one move to that end of the sky?"
Cosmog nods and just focuses, and after a few moments, it starts moving.
Gabite's jaw drops. Then he just like looks back and forth between his friends, just awe-stricken, wondering if they were watching this.
I don't know, Trumbeak, were you watching the sky, or are you enjoying the dancing, or are you enjoying the free food?
A little bit of everything, but I did occasionally look up the sky, so I'd say yeah, I probably had a chance to see it.
Yeah, you would see that the stars are definitely acting weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Huh. He's gonna give Cosmog a pat on the head and say, "Oh, you're pretty amazing, little guy."
It makes this noise.
Oh,
What noise?
this noise.
Yeah, that one. But yeah.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, "Hang on, I have an idea." He's gonna like look at the ground, and in paw print, he's gonna write the word, friends. And then he's gonna look at Cosmog and say, "Can you make the stars spell this?"
It looks at you confused. It very obviously doesn't understand the concept of writing or even language right now because it is too much of a baby.
Can you just make it look just like this, pointing to the writing?
Cosmog looks at the writing, looks up, focuses real hard, and you can see the stars literally starting to shift into those paw print letters.
This time he's gonna give Cosmog like a little bro hug in that time and say, "There you go."
As you are doing this, Cloncher looks at this, looks at you and says, "I don't think this is legal."
I mean, what is illegal when it comes to stars? I don't think I've never heard of a law against moving stars.
I never either, but that doesn't seem right.
You know, this is gonna make navigating with stars extremely cumbersome.
You navigate with stars?
No, not anymore. But we used to when it came to sailing the seas and such.
Anyway, good job.
Just casually just destroys the entire principle of ocean navigation.
Yep.
He's just gonna look back down at Cosmog and say, "Good job."
It is very happy. It hugs you.
Aww.
And as you get a hug, you actually hear snoring from next to you.
Let me guess, Lupus is passed out.
Yeah, Lupus is actually like looking incredibly like comfortable on the grass and just like laying down and just very quietly sleeping.
Since he's already laying back on the grass, he's gonna just pick her up and set her on his chest.
It's kind of difficult to imagine that something this cute right now is actually like a big fighter that is like probably capable of beat up almost anyone in this town.
Yes. And as he holds her there on his chest, he's just gonna gently pet down her head. And then he's gonna look, while he's doing that, he's gonna look back at Cosmog and say, "So, what should we call you? I have no idea what you are."
Cosmog tilts his head. Oh, its head.
Do you have a name?
Again, it just looks confused.
If someone were to call you, what would they say?
It visibly doesn't know.
Mhm. Well, then for now, I'm gonna call you Squeaker.
Kozborg smiles.
He'll give it a gentle pat on the head.
I go and pet Cosmo. Nice to meet you, Squeaker.
It will like rub against your wing. And yeah. Eventually the night, just gives way to deeper night, and yawning, Bold would look at you guys and say, "I should probably go back."
Gabite's gonna nod and say, "Yeah, we should probably all go back. You're gonna have to show me where Lupus is staying."
Mm-hmm. Just this way.
He'll just carry her gently in his wing arms and then follow.
And Bold would lead you to the guild where, at this point, Shocker is actually not in his room, but he's actually asleep at the secretary area.
I mean, if nothing else, he is a good worker.
Yeah, he's taking it seriously.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get him a replacement soon so he can actually go out on missions.
Yeah. By the way, when you guys go through the, towards the guild, you can see that a lot of Pokemon actually stayed around the bonfire, right? Just kind of asleep.
Aww.
Yeah. There's a lot of couples, most of the families left, but the couples stayed around and just falling asleep either on top of each other or in their embrace.
That's fair. That's adorable. Part of Gabite in the back of his head would probably wish that he had someone to spend the bonfire time with, but he wouldn't vocalize it.
Well, you did beat up the your entire thing was kind of violent.
Yeah, but as is the norm for his kind and her kind, really.
No matter how much you guys try, you cannot escape your blood.
I mean, he did at least, go easy on her, which would be unheard of for Gabites and Garchomps in their area.
Yep.
Not only did he go easy on her, he didn't continue once she was out.
Yeah.
So I'd like to say that he's at least still more civilized than his predecessors.
Yeah, but when you were fighting her, over the entire thing, you definitely were feeling like a weird fire within you that you barely feel these days.
That is probably true.
Like it was something natural to you, it felt right, and I assume Gabado would be kind of conflicted about that feeling.
Oh, he definitely would be, yeah. But for now, he is taking his friend to bed, trying not to ponder too deeply on his own inner struggles.
So when you guys would be at the guild, now that you're actually, deeper in, you can actually see that it is, well, pretty clean, and, it is very obviously used and has, a fair amount of traffic.
Especially now that it has grown so much.
Shings would just look at you guys and say, "Alright, I'm gonna seek you out in the morning."
Okay. Well, chances are we'll probably be staying at the inn.
Alright, Lupus's room is over there. He points at Lupus's room.
He'll just nod at that, head over to the door, bring her inside, set her gently on her hay bed, close the door behind him, and then give Trumbeak a nod as he starts heading towards the inn.
Alright. So, as you guys are, you know, like leaving the guild, and it is by now it's like midnight. You would definitely be feeling tired.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
It's been a long time. Sorry for the fucking Star Trek Enterprise intro. God damn it. But yeah, you are making your way back to the inn. And as you are making your way back to the inn, you actually see something on your way.
Oh.
So the inn is actually really close, you know, to the harbor, right?
Uh-huh.
And on one of the ships, you can actually see Ampharos. You're just like looking over in your general direction. You can see Ampharos even in this darkness because Ampharos is literally lighting up, you know, the lighty thingies.
Yeah.
And when you look where Ampharos is looking, you can see something that you guys have not seen.
Uh-oh.
You can see something that kind of looks like a gate.
Like a Magna Gate?
Yeah. It looks kind of like a Magna Gate, but you are keenly aware that Magna Gates are red. Yeah, they are like blackish red, right?
Uh-huh.
And this one, it's not very big, and two, it is not actually red at all. Give me a moment, I will tell you the color in a momento.
Uno momento.
So I actually need to check specifically what is the color of the gate of this Pokemon.
As is the will of your people.
Wait, the will of my... Huh?
The will of your people is to check.
Ah, god damn it. Mother... fucker. I got baited.
Love you too, Finn.
I got so baited. I am so mad right now. Okay. Alright, so the gates, you know, like either because you guys have seen them before or because you heard the stories, you know the gates are red, right?
Mhm.
This one is purple.
Huh.
And it doesn't really look like a normal gate as much as it kind of looks like there is something here that looks like a gate, but it's not exactly like it.
That would probably give him pause to like just stare at it for a moment. Probably doing exactly what Ampharos is doing, staring at it.
That's ominous.
Yeah, it is. He's gonna look back at Ampharos and say, "What is that thing?"
Ampharos is way too far away.
Oh, okay.
He's on the harbor. Okay, so to personify this, give me a moment. I'm gonna like draw this. So the harbor is like over here, right? And the town center is like here, and it's happening like here.
Okay, and I'm guessing we're on this side, he's on this side.
Yeah, you guys are like... A moment, I'm gonna borrow this D6 for a moment. You guys are like here. And he is like here.
Okay.
You can see him looking at it, but you know, you cannot exactly... You would have to be yelling in order to talk to him.
And there's a lot of Pokemon sleeping around here.
Yeah.
He's just gonna like look around for a second and then approach the gate and inspect it more closely, but not go in it.
So now that you are closer, it is weirdly cold.
Oh, I don't like that.
Like, you can actually feel the cold, like, coming out of the gate. And, what is your guys' thing with Psychic? Give me a moment. Psychic is super effective against fight and poison, no effect against dark. Okay, you're definitely feeling, to you, Gabite, familiar feeling of having psychic energies coming out of it.
Gabite's gonna look at Trumbeak and say, "Is your girlfriend able to make weird magnet gates?"
God, I hope not.
Conchu is looking at this, by the way. He's like, guys, this is bad written all over it.
He's just Gabite's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I agree."
Conchu picks up a nearby pebble and just throws it into the portal. He goes through. It doesn't appear on the other side, so it definitely went somewhere.
That's not good. I think we should probably report this to the guild. We're here to vacation. This is not our responsibility. Hey, Trumbeak, you can fly. Do you want to go alert the guild leader that there's some weird portal in their town?
Yeah, I'll go do that. Whatever you guys do, don't touch it.
Didn't plan on it.
Do we look like idiots?
I look over to Gabite.
He just looks back.
All right, and off I go.
Yeah, Trumbeak just starts, flying off, and as Trumbeak, just gets like out of the sight. Gabite,
Yes.
you see the portal getting smaller.
That would get a head tilt out of him, and he just like probably looked back and forth between it and Clauncher.
Again, you probably heard stories of like how Magna Gates work, and they just kinda cease. They don't get smaller or anything. They just kinda like basically run out of energy and just stop. They usually don't get smaller.
That's not ominous at all. He's gonna take an extra like step or two back.
But yeah, Trumbeak.
Yes.
So you make it to the guild. Like I said before, there's a sleeping shocker here. At this secretary area.
Chances are the lights in the headmistress's office downstairs would probably be on.
Busy, busy, busy.
Yep.
Well, if the lights are still on, I'm just gonna go straight down.
Just goes past shocker immediately.
Yep.
Alright.
You got time for that?
You would make your way towards a room that is downstairs that has a door. The lights are apparently on. What would you do?
I enter the door. I don't got time to knock.
Alright. Aries,
Yes.
there's a Trumbeak.
Oh, hi there. You do know it's
Hey.
polite to knock when you're going into someone's room, right?
Yes, yes. Yeah, in a rush. There's a weird red magna gate in town.
It's literally not red.
What was the color again?
Purple.
Purple. There's a weird purple magna gate in the middle of town.
That gets a small sigh from her. She sets down the paper that she was probably writing things down on. Then she just hops out of her desk and just says, "Alright, give me a second to get at least some of my companions." And then she just hurries off. And then probably about like a minute later, she'd be coming back with all of her human companions. Drekloak, Zarua, and Brookie. Alright,
Alright.
go on,
Quickly.
show us the way.
Follow me. I go lead them.
Alright. So, while, this was happening, Gabite, what would Gabite be doing?
He'd probably just be like watching the portal, but keeping a distance and being prepared for a fight if anything came out of
So,
it.
every now and then, you can see that there's like this weird wave of purple energy coming through it.
Oh, it's got an achievement.
Huh?
1,000 hours in tabletop.
Oh god.
I got that a while ago.
Same. But yeah, Trumbeak. I assume you would take position close to your friend, right?
Yes.
So, Eevee behind you, your Dracloak and everyone else, you know, just like going, you know, just running down towards the thing. I assume you're faster because you literally fly.
Yes.
Suddenly, Gabite,
Mm-hmm.
when Eevee's, you know, team makes it over, the portal reacts to this.
Oh boy.
It changes shape and it turns into a spiral.
That gets him to take another further step back. And he looks very much ready for a fight now.
You feel yourself being somewhat weightless as it is very apparently trying to suck you in.
He's gonna keep taking further steps back.
You need to roll me a vitality check on that. Trumbeak,
Oh.
Yeah.
you too. And Cloncher and Cosmog also.
No way Cosmog
Vitality.
fails that. Oh. Hey, I rolled max for my vitality at least, but it's still not great.
Yeah, I rolled max as well.
Oh no.
I would have expected something like dexterity. But then again, it is some kind of weird psychic thing. Cosmog, I'm expecting like... Oh, yep, that's exactly what I expected.
Alright, so, Gabite.
Yes.
You, Trumbeak, and Cloncher, you're doing your best to hold back, but it is just too fucking strong.
Oh boy.
You guys see Cloncher be the first to just go in, just Trumbeak?
Yeah.
You're the next. The portal consumes you. Just
This is supposed to be our day off.
Yep. Gabite?
Yes.
You're about to get sucked in, but then Cosmog actually holds the ground where you are and holds you by one of your wings, not letting you go.
He will hold on just as tight.
You can see that the portal is getting smaller.
He's as he's just barely hanging on, he's gonna look up at the EV group and like help.
Yep, they are rushing towards you. But eventually, you slip from Cosmog's hold, and Cosmog follows you in as the portal eats you.
Oh boy.
Cosmog, you see Cosmog almost doesn't make it, and a little bit of Cosmog's, one of the blue thingies literally gets cut off.
Ow.
Cosmog was very obviously willing to get himself hurt over this.
Aww.
To protect Mama.
Oh boy. My guess is this is some sort of bounty hunter's teleport portal. Trying to capture me for the Federation. That's my only guess.
Alright. So, you guys find yourselves... Well, you see the portal for a little bit as it spits you out. I'm gonna take this from the perspective of Trumbeak, actually. Hey, Trumbeak.
Yes.
You get spit out on the other side of the portal. and you hit your face into sand.
Ow, that hurt.
You can see the end tail of Cloncher nearby, just going back and forth. And from the sand, you can hear.
I pull
Oh,
my
no.
beak out of the sand and I go to help him out.
It doesn't
Sure.
take a lot, but you pull him out, and he's like just completely covered in sand.
I quickly look around. Gabite.
Yep. Eventually, you see Gabite, just like being flushed out, together with somewhat wounded-looking Cosmog.
Oh.
Ugh. The hell was that all about?
Yep. And as he says that, the portal closes. Gabite,
Yes.
everywhere you look, there is only sand. It is like almost infinite, massive plain of sand with occasional like a red hill.
But it's
I would
cool, so
imagine
it's rough
I'd
and
be
there's everywhere.
intimately familiar with this location.
Well, you've actually never really been here.
Never been here, but it's been spoken of about by my parents enough that I'd recognize it.
Yeah, like either you are in the northern desert area of the continent of grass, or congratulations, welcome home.
Oh boy.
When no matter where you look, it's all sand. And no town anywhere to see.
So, knowing what I know about the desert up north, is there any giant electric cloud anywhere on the horizon?
No.
Or on the continent of fucking sand?
No.
Oh? I'm gonna pull out my wonder map.
Your wonder map actually like kind of like glitches out for a moment, and then it changes where it is, and you can tell that you are indeed on the other side of the world.
Oh boy, where are we?
Yep. Apparently, you guys are on the western side of the continent of sand.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Gabite, you would know that by boat you are about 3 weeks away from Capim. And probably a
Yeah.
month from Treasure City.
Yep.
You're probably not gonna be able to make it to that thing you promised, Shinx.
Yep. Well, not unless we do something about it. But first things first that he's gonna do, he's gonna take stock of his surroundings and look around.
Like I said, it's mostly just sand. There's a occasional red hill. The one dangerous thing is you don't see no source of water anywhere.
No
We have a
Pokemon
water type
anywhere?
with us.
Oh yeah, you do have a water type with you. Oh, that's perfect.
And there's no Pokemon around?
Nope.
Okay. Well, at least we know it's not an ambush.
I look to see if there's like a portal of where we came out of, or if there's anyone else.
No, it actually closed right as it spit out Cosmog. Also, speaking of Cosmog, you know how it has the two blue thingies? One of them is not there anymore.
And it's probably bleeding, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like it is in like actual pain. Like, oh no, pain.
With a small sigh at having to be the mommy anyway, even though he didn't want to. He's gonna pull out a citrus berry and pretty much make Cosmog eat it.
You don't have to make him, he will eat it just by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got a citrus berry still on me and 2 apples. See, this one I'm glad I didn't empty my inventory.
Because considering it's a severed limb, I'm guessing that would be counted as lethal damage,
Yes, I basically gave it 1 lethal damage.
right? Well, I'm gonna obviously apply that for the 1 lethal damage.
Yep.
To heal.
Yeah, you can see it's slowly regrowing. It's gonna take time. Speaking of time, you probably have a lot of that. Also, it's weirdly fucking cold right now.
As deserts tend to be at night. Then again, I'm on the other side of the continent. Is it daytime?
Well, you see, in Mystery Dungeon, there's no such thing as time zones.
Oh, that would
Fair.
be so convenient in real life.
I know, it's because Dialga is weird, and Dialga just made it so that on the entire planet, the time is the same. Don't ask me how that works, considering canonically this planet also has a star.
Tiny, wimey bullshit.
Basically, when we are talking about gods with the power to affect reality, all logic goes out of the window.
So kind of like with MLP.
Yeah. But yeah. It is a little inconvenient situation, you could say.
Yeah, just a wee whittle bit. And considering how we were brought here, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say trying to use my escape orb doesn't do anything.
That you do not know. You're pretty sure no one has ever tried, like,
Another hour or so?
escape orbs at this long range. So,
Well-
is everything okay, Mona?
Yeah, it's gonna be dinner time in like half an hour.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But you know what? We'll give it a try and see it probably fail.
Alright, you lift it in the air, you activate it, and it looks like it's about to, like, go, and then it stops. But it also doesn't, like, get used, so you still have it.
Huh.
It just fails.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, no. But at the same time, I've never been this far away from a place of rest before.
I'm assuming we have the Aggron cut out.
Yes.
Also,
Okay.
if you don't want to evolve yet, be very careful. Let's just say things around here are very different from where we were just at.
I mean, I kind of don't mind evolving, but again, I kind of want to talk to Contra at Trumbeak.
Exactly my point. With a sigh, he's just gonna like pretty much look at his map and see where the nearest sign of civilization is.
So there is only one town marked on the map,
Oh.
and that is Sandstone.
And that is the hub of the Federation, isn't it?
That is the hub of the Federation, and it is on the eastern coast of the continent.
And we're on the western coast.
Yup. Also, the map doesn't have any information about any mystery dungeons nearby.
He's just gonna look up from the map and say, oh, well, whoever wanted us here knows that things work very different around here. My wonder map just isn't quite working.
Troubling.
He's gonna
Very
pull out.
troubling.
This time, now he's gonna pull out his wonder mail And he's gonna try to start writing a note to the mayor.
Alright, what are you writing to her?
He's gonna, in the note, say, pretty much he's gonna explain exactly what happened in the town. Say they found a portal in the town, tried to report it to their local guild, but it ended up like violently sucking them in at some point, and now they're on the opposite end of the fucking continent of sand. And if they could send some like team or anything out here to help, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Yep, and
to keep in contact.
Yep, you send it. It takes a few moments, you know, like basically like a couple minutes, but eventually you do get a reply.
Oh?
The reply is, Gabite, I literally told you not to get in trouble. What are you doing there?
As a reply, he's going to say, I didn't want to be here. Your town just suddenly spawned a portal that sucked me in.
The reply to that is gonna be, what do you mean, my town? Anyway,
Well,
I'm going to the guild. We will figure something out.
and as his reply, he'll say, we will try to hunker down as long as we can, but I'm wanted by the Federation, and that's the only city around here, so I don't know what to do.
She will, as a reply to that, she will inform you that there is actually a town in there that is not aligned with the Federation. It's called Sarah Town.
And then, as a reply of his own, he'll say, just give me a direction to go from, and he's gonna, like, scraggly draw the continent of sand and, like, put a marker where he's at, and then send it off and say, from here.
After a few moments, she will send you a reply with the drawing, and it looks kinda shoddy, but apparently it's somewhere north of you.
Okay.
You have no idea how long this is gonna take because you are not actually familiar with the area.
He's just gonna look back at Trumbeak and say, well, the wonder map's not working, but thankfully it seems like the mayor knows a little bit about this place. She says there's a town that's not aligned with the Federation somewhere north of us, so I guess that's the best heading we've got.
Alright then.
Sarah Town, okay.
Get it? It's Sarah because Sahara?
Yeah, I
it?
got
Get
that.
it?
Yes, we get it.
Fucking Chunsoft.
Is this because we wanted to go on an adventure with Bolt?
No, I was actually excited about you guys maybe doing that. I honestly did not expect you guys to actually investigate the portal.
Oh, I just wanted to take a look at it. I didn't actually plan on doing anything with it, but then it just got violent and sucked us in.
But that's because you guys actually... Ooh, I cannot say that. I cannot say that. Ooh, I almost hungry then.
Should have said that. I should not have said that.
But yeah,
Anyway.
you look over the horizon. But there is nothing but sand. You have no idea if this Sarah town actually exists. But it is literally the only thing you have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as much of a drunkard as she is, he mostly trusts the mayor, so he'll just start moving in the direction of the north.
I mean, you know that if nothing else, she used to be a guildie and she survived being a guildie, so, you know, she has some experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Onward to adventure.
As you guys are going, Claudio going with you is just gonna be like, so this is how we die.
He's just gonna shake a wing and say, nonsense. It's very dangerous around here, but in all reality, I was born for this.
Claudio's gonna look at you, Trumbeak, and say, what do you think?
I think we're probably gonna die as well. Yeah.
And this is where we end the session.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, everyone gets 2 XP.
Yay. Is that enough for me to finally do it?
This is gonna be really fun on Sunstruck in 2 days, by the way, because you guys in there are gonna have to deal with the fact that like Soa just kidnapped a team from Capim.
Yep.
I need 6 more EXP before I can learn my next move.
I've been focusing mostly on stats lately than moves.
I just want to get the bullet seed.
Oh
Close.
man, I just realized something. You know what's like the saddest thing about this whole thing?
What's that?
You don't get to gloat over your girlfriend.
Well, yeah, because, well, he didn't plan on really gloating, but he doesn't get to actually talk with her now afterward.
That means she's gonna have a little ribbon wrapped around her thing, and she's not even gonna know who did it or why did it.
I mean, she could probably make a pretty good inference as to who did it.
Ah yes, on a festival of ribbons where literally any child could have done it. Audino could have done it. Literally anyone. Flabebe. Okay, probably not Flabebe.
Okay, but think
They were
about
next-
it though. Would Audino tell her because Audino saw him do it?
They were near each other, so they would have. So she might have seen him make that ribbon.
That's actually a good point,
that is-
yeah. She probably saw
that is-
you. But yeah, next time you guys are gonna be going through the scariest and most fucked up continent in Mystery Dungeon.
So, yeah, I honestly, yeah, I'm sad that Balta's like, oh, but they promised.
Yeah. But was so excited as well. He's like, oh my god, we are gonna be going to a place.
But yeah, I was also gonna like so like later that night, Trumbeak's gonna like try meditating and praying and like trying to get in touch with his inner Trumbeak.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to actually sleep.
Yeah.
By the way, just saying.
Motherfucker hasn't slept for a month.
But yeah, hopefully you guys are gonna be here next session because... Oh god, guys! Guys, imagine Striker.
He's gonna be so confused.
It's gonna be like, hey guys, so what are we doing today in Moonstruck? And you guys are gonna be like, we are dying!
We got kidnapped.
We got kidnapped and we are on the most fucked up fucking continent, my dude! And then he's gonna be like,
Oh,
what did you do?
Hey, you know how your weakness is, you know, ground?
Oh no! I just realized. Oh no, not again.
You know what types of Pokemon tend to be around in this area?
Ground
Lots
and rock
of-
types.
Yeah.
Yeah, ground,
lots of-
rock,
Dragon.
normal, dragon,
Well,
flying
Rock
types.
is
There's a
one
lot
of
of
my
flying types.
rock is one of my weaknesses.
Oh no! Hey, at least electricity is not super common here. Grass
probably
types
not.
are-
You might as well,
Oh my
you
god.
might as well throw an ice type at us because of the nighttime.
Well, at least now you can be 100% sure that the ice types are like incredibly not common here.
Yeah, I highly doubt, as obsessed with you as she is, I highly doubt Frostlass is gonna make her way here to chase you.
I mean, she might, but it's gonna take you a
Wait
few.
for your ass.
Oh god, that'd be beautiful. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of like, imagine if I still had the tracking band and like Team Darkseid's like, how the fuck did this happen?
They're not even on the map anymore. What's going on? And then, you know, one of them, you know, like the Bullbuster is like, hey, open the map fully. And then one of them is like, what are they doing there? How? What's
See,
going
because
on?
like the irony is like even if I still had the thing like our Eevee and stuff knows that like, oh yeah, they have a tracking band on me, and our guild leader knows it's like, all right, we need to find them. I know you guys put a tracking band on him. Where is he?
We don't know.
We don't know. Something
But
happened
it's still
to.
gonna be at the bloody hot spring.
Yeah, for now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in all fairness, our guild would probably learn through the Sunstruck guild what happened.
Yeah, because especially because you just informed the mayor is gonna tell the Sunstruck Guild, and then the Sunstruck Guild, you know, because Lucario is there, right, is going to inform Lucario, and this is gonna be like a joint operation between the two guilds to find you.
And considering we have a boat, we could literally send a rescue mission, because they would know where this group is going since they just had a conversation with the mayor, so hopefully they can meet up at Saratown. Though chances are it'll probably take them a long time to get there. So we've got to survive at least, like, what did you say, like at least 2-3 weeks?
A bit.
I have 2 apples, a revive seed, an escape orb, and a citrus berry.
I have 2 apples, a lemonade, a cherry berry, and a reviver seed.
It'll be
Oh, and the escape orb.
Yeah.
And if we find any dungeons, there'll probably be a Kangaskhan statue outside of it for us to get more food from. Even if we don't actually go inside, the entrances always have Kangaskhan statues.
Yeah, so you're not entirely boned, but you're just slightly boned. Also, if you guys are done with your stuff, make sure to remove your d6s.
What does the thing say double team does? Because I was actually looking at like some TM moves for myself and such.
Let me have a look.
It was either going to be double team for like evasive stuff or workout for increased strength.
Double team increases your evasion by 2. So basically, every time you use it, it adds 2 more evasion die to your pool.
What's your maximum?
What is evasion? Evasion is evasion is specialty. No, it is a specialty, right? Yeah, it's a specialty. Specialties you can scale forever.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can basically make yourself unhittable that enemies just have to clash against you, otherwise you will always just, you know. So just get a range attack, scale up your evasion, and you become unkillable. except for like always hitting moves, but you know those are pretty fucking rare. Like Swift and such.
Exactly.
And even those you can force. And even with Swift, you can still force enemies to roll accuracy if you put any kind of negative effect on them. Yes, in Pokerole, you can turn yourself invincible by the use of like 3 moves that you can get pretty early on.
I'm still working on this, but like a while ago when you had me worried with all the Shinx armies, I started making art of my backup character. No, I still want to change it more.
But yeah, today you guys have entered an entirely different part of the story that like I honestly did not expect you guys would actually enter, so this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, you're making one of them?
Huh?
I was talking to him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I was gonna add steel type to it.
Wait, that's just Flabebe, no?
Yeah, but I
It's
changed the flower to a metal one.
What the
It's
fuck?
Flabebe, but with steel typing, apparently.
Is that flower sharp?
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder what a steel-type Flabebe's powder would do to a Pokemon.
It's just
Nothing good.
is just like you know the powder that you get when you like you're working with steel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that powder.
So, do you guys know what Flabebe's ability is?
I had it open, but not anymore.
It's called Flower Veil, and it basically removes status effects for your entire you will no longer be affected by any status effects, negative ones like poison and confusion, but it also works on your allies.
I'm telling you, man, Sunstruck should have recruited Flabebe.
Like I said, Flabebe is my backup, but I'd still prefer not to die.
I mean, they still can. They just wanted her to recover first.
Yeah.
No. Now is the best time to try to recruit her when she's weak of will.
So Flabebe has Lucky Chant, Wish, Healing Bell, a bunch of powerful things like that.
So you're telling me that
Healing Bell
Flabebe is
useless.
wait? So Flabebe is basically just like weaker Celebi.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Flabebe is an amazing support.
Oh yeah,
So,
by the way, Aries, so in Explorers of Sky, you eventually, your main team gets knocked out, and you have to control the fucking Grovyle and Celebi, right?
Oh boy.
And Grovyle has like 3 higher crit chance moves, and is holding an item that doubles his crit chance. And Celebi has so many healing moves, and so many like anti-status moves, and literally an AoE sleep ability. It is like the most powerful duo that I can imagine. Like, I would have to try to make a duo that fucking overpowered.
So I'll just say it now because it becomes crazy. But I was gonna give Flabebe the additional ability Dancer, which lets you use dance type moves twice, like sword dance and stuff.
Oh god.
But it also lets you use pedal dance twice,
Oh god.
and pedal dance activates 3 times per round.
Yeah.
So that's a potential 30 damage.
See,
Yeah, let's not min-max that much.
Yeah, see, I actually have I have Petal Dance as my primary damaging move in Soul Silver.
Yeah, it's
on
great.
It's so good.
Yeah, it does make you confused afterwards, but because of Flower Veil, you don't get the confused effect.
Yeah, sadly, my Chikorita gets confused. So that is the only weakness of that thing.
Also,
Aries, that
Heal
is
Bell is
literally like the second last move that you learn, so like don't worry about it.
and also Heal Bell is pretty much useless on a Flabebe then, because Heal Bell does what her Flower Veil does.
Yeah, one of the
Except
moves
that's a move.
one of the moves that the third evolvement Florage can learn is Aromatherapy, which does exactly what their Flower Veil does anyway.
But-
So it has 2 useless moves.
You know, it do be
Yeah.
like that sometimes. Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna
I
override
think,
the thing.
I think for I might try and learn either Workout or Double Team for Trumbeak.
Alright, by the way,
Probably-
I have allowed the flip. Oh my god, he flipped! He's flipping out,
Well,
my
I will
dude!
talk to you guys later. I gotta go have dinner.
Yep, bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
It was fun.
Yes.